Different.
We are live, fellas. Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Hope you all are good. We are here today back with episode 7 of Planeshifters. I'm going to try to be as exciting and engaging as I can, but I am honestly pooped. But we are going to knock this out of the park. We're going to hit a home run because that is how we roll. Welcome, everyone. This is our big campaign, I guess. Our players have accidentally shifted the entire city of El Terrell from Avernus to Ravnica. Their rival did not go as planned. They have been working to get negotiations and, prove their innocence of the battle that took place upon El Terrell's crashing into Ravnica. They were judged and found innocent with a few minor exceptions, the big one being Zorax's demonic blade that required him to sacrifice something like Abraham's God regularly, I suppose. But it was quite the battle you guys had. The life draining your, the power draining your very essence, and it was taxing, but the blade has been rebirthed. While it is sentient, it is now a new personality, one that is young and undeveloped, and hopefully will learn not take up too much of Zorax's personality. So we're super excited.
He's a dad now.
If you don't know, I am Justin. I am the host of the Dungeons and Dragons Crit Academy podcast, TV show, whatever you want to call it, every Sunday. It's a lot of fun. Please come and join us. I am super excited not only for this week's episode, but next week's as well. So we've got a lot of good stuff coming up. So please consider checking us out live every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern. With that, I hear somebody's cat is vying for attention.
Every time we do something important, she appears.
So, who would like to give us a last time on Planeshifters, where we left off?
Well, it's usually Matt, so why break tradition?
I'm sorry, but I've been extremely busy with college assignments, so...
School. Yeah.
The big things I remember... Oh, sorry, you were going to...
Go ahead. You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
The big things I remember from our last session a month ago, right?
Yes.
Ish, yeah. Sounds right.
Is... we went to the place. It's like a forge kind. Well, it's more like a bunch of laboratories inside a giant city. I forget the name of it right now.
The
escape me.
Is it League? Yeah.
Thank you, friends. We all kind of huddled up. We walked through some alleyways that were probably not a good idea. Took a taxi. We made it to the place. There was a lady. I think it was a lady.
Lady Ursent. Yep.
Thank you. We said, hey, please help us. She's like, it don't come free. So we paid in schematics and a red crystal that Merle has had for a very long time.
There's also the fact that Garmore, my character, the druid, gave up the Stone of Conjure Earth Elemental, which is a wondrous rare item given to him by the Storm King.
But the name of the place is the Laboratory of Metallurgy.
Yep. That's right. And after we were able to get help from the Laboratory of Metallurgy, we proceeded to have maybe like a 2-hour-long moment of us literally dying by laser beams being sucked out of our body.
Very Ghostbuster-esque, right?
Yeah.
So, don't cross the streams.
Don't cross the streams.
So you guys were able to successfully pull the darkness out of the Shadow Razor's sentient sword, which was one of Isperia's, the Sphinx of Judgment's requirement to continue, wandering freely in Ravnica.
Yeah, because we trust. It kind of tells you something when we trust ourselves in the Is It League more than we do the angels of this dimension.
I, for one,
That's
never trust angels.
It's not that
Angels are
we
nothing
don't
but
trust
bad
them.
news.
It's just are they the heal the corruption type or the smite corruption type?
Yeah, we didn't know which one this one was, so
That's funny.
we rolled the dice with science.
So fortunately it went pretty well, but it did drain you guys pretty much. While you did get a long rest, remember you only gain half your hit points back. During this time, your pal that has been traveling with you, your orcish buddy,
No, yeah, he's alive.
Yeah, your buddy Osiv did leave in the night to report back the current progress and information to Rhea Mantlemorn, and to let her kind of know all the happening that's going on and the agreement to pull down the walls made from the Grogari, because once again part of the agreement with Isperia, because you basically are hanging their corpse out for the world to see, or what's left of their corpses. So
it's like Vlad the Impaler.
He's not wrong, you guys.
So Osiv decided to lumber back and deliver an update to the council. You guys have spent the night at the Ravnica B&B that you were able to gather from somebody. Was it one of
I believe it was some intelligence from one of my friends.
His contact.
Yeah.
Who
offered
in which our
Airbnb.
Our Airbnb is actually a safe house.
Yep.
I think it's an alleyway stuck behind like a box.
Yeah.
Very, very secretive stuff. So a couple things. You guys have managed to stabilize your relationship with the Ravnicans. You haven't much solved the problem with how you're going to get the city back yet. Of course, you haven't really had the opportunity. It's all been business, trying to prove your innocence and keeping everyone in El Terrell alive. And, as you guys kind of wake up, you notice this place has multiple suns, and you're now just really beginning to experience the world, because the stress of, are we going to be stabbed in the back, is still kind of there. You've had some sketchy encounters. You've gathered some information on the syndicate, as well as some of the other guilds, and not everything's peachy keen. There's definitely some strife going on, but at least the entire plane is not trying to actively destroy you at the moment.
Not yet.
Right. So now you guys, as you're sitting in the around this little, and I want to say table, but it's a table,
like a
but clearly
table.
Yeah, well, it's got like poker felt and everything. It's obviously just, it's a small one designed for gambling, right? Because that's apparently all sketchy people do these days. And
game
you guys,
table.
yeah, there you go. You guys are sitting around this trying to formulate what are your next steps. And there are some amenities in here. There's a fancy little complex tubes box that you found out that from your pal Merle Bronson tinkering with it, that it is in fact a machine that delivers shots of high intensity caffeine into your system. It's a coffee maker. as you guys are kind of sitting around, you're enjoying your breakfast. You found some nuts and some fruit in a really strange box that was cold on the inside. You had never seen anything like it, but it was keeping everything chilled inside, which is phenomenal because usually you're used to drinking, when you drink like waters and stuff, they're warm. So this is a new thing that's pretty exciting. Topping it off, somebody's mic is being really weird.
Yeah. It's creating a sick beat, though. Oh, no.
I can't hear anything.
Well, I muted it, so it's not me. That was clear.
Is it good?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry about that. And so you guys are sitting around this table.
I don't know who it is.
It's me. I'm pretty sure because I keep seeing little spikes on my audio bar.
Okay. All right. If it keeps happening, just either disconnect.
I can't hear it. That's the thing.
I can.
Yeah, it's you. I can. When I mute you, it goes away. Maybe disconnect and jump back in. We'll give you a minute here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so weird.
Technology.
Just Snake Burp says just nuke the city.
The only way to be
Ravnica
sure.
is an entire planet-sized city. It's
Yeah, it's like Coruscant from Star Wars. We can't just blow up the planet. I mean,
you could certainly try, though.
I mean, we dropped a whole city on it, and only like one gang of people got angry.
Two.
A whole city.
Actually.
Oh yeah, I guess two.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yes, so far.
We'll see how it goes. So
Yeah.
you guys are sitting around this table. You're planning your next.
Is it still
Planning
doing
your-
it?
No.
No, I heard
man.
like rumbling. That's fine.
Okay.
So you guys are sitting around this table. You're planning your next steps. What are you discussing?
All right, so I guess we still gotta deal with the council members and such, even after having the sword modified.
Yeah, we have to stand up on our deals, which currently I don't remember what they are.
I want to find the Grand Duke.
Well, from what we keep hearing, it's not like he's having the time of his life.
Well, he's
Is
not
he
in
though?
He's not in a great part of town.
Yeah, but he's also kind of winning in that part of town.
If I recall, that image cut out when he was about to charge into a full-fledged battle. Who knows the state of being he's in at this moment?
Do you know?
Like I said, the time of his life.
I was gonna say that's
the
kind of
news
like his
broadcasting,
natural
right?
element. Yeah.
Forgot about that. I mean, I remember what he was doing, but I forgot that I had showed
Yeah,
it
he
as a
just showed it on like a
broadcast.
TV. Yeah. Little box TV. We're like smacking
Yeah.
it, making it work.
Meanwhile, in the uncomfortable area back with the Rakdos are. Anyway, so you guys got some you got some plans to start, obviously following up with promises made with the guilds, searching out the Grand Duke. Was there anything else?
I believe Osborne still needs to be inspected.
Who needs to be inspected? What needs
You
to be
do.
inspected? I do.
Yeah, the angels were still going to come. They don't know that that's been handled yet.
Oh right.
Um,
They have to be like, "Hey, are you in working order?" I'm gonna be like, as working order as I can be." And they're like,
There's also the fact that woman has the crystallized corruption.
I mean, I'm gonna let her keep it. I don't want near that thing anymore.
I'd rather have her handed over to the angels for disposal.
And you want one of them to turn into that thing? I don't want it. She can keep it in that metal box for all I care. What if it
have
corrupts
her-
one of the angels?
I'm sure that they are
thinking
more
power.
powerful than a freaking sword that was created from your shadows, if I heard correctly.
But that sword originally came from an archangel. I just made the archangel sword mad. I didn't make it. It was,
There's also,
as far as I'm aware.
oh.
let me. The DM gave me a look like, "Are you sure about that?" I'm like, "Look, I was a catalyst. I was not the maker."
You were the changer.
And,
So
yes, catalyst.
And our buddy Merle also expressed interest in maybe potentially allying himself or trying to join the Izzet Guild to some extent.
Oh yeah, we should do that while we have vacation time before the angels abduct me.
Yeah, let's see if they got an internship program or something.
Yeah. And the other thing is obviously you need to find a way back to Faerun.
Yeah.
Long-term
Where'd that
goal.
guy Jorm?
Long-term goals. We're like, we're looking at 5 years.
I mean, currently they're tearing down the walls of the city, so that's probably something they should check on too.
Life is sure swell, guys.
I could go back and help tear down the wall.
But we can let them do that. We need to do negotiations with
You guys
Who knows
runs
how
for
long
that.
Yeah, we have a city to do that. We have to take care of the things that unfortunately, like saving the Grand Duke, which you expressed earlier.
Oh, now
so.
you care about the Duke.
I don't care about Duke. I know he's fine. I've seen that man fight. He's good.
Yes, but for how long?
Well, seeing as he was,
aside from Rhea, the only true leader is him.
I mean, he was taken away by a giant bird thing, and he was dropped somewhere, presumably. So I don't know how he got out of that, but if he got that far, he's probably good.
That's a unit.
He's a Chad.
The druid tilts his head from for that description word that you just used.
Yeah, that's what the Ravnicans say. I'm just following what they do. See, Echo knows.
Right, it's a good joke.
Yeah. I point finger gun at you real quick.
And it's amazing how many times words have different meanings too, depending on the context. So.
Yeah, I'm not saying his name is Chad. I'm saying he's the standard definition of a Chad in Ravnica, which is a very strong man.
I'm just trying to keep this cat appeased.
Yeah. Merle just brings up a cat out of his bag.
So, did you guys actually make a decision on what your next steps are going to be? It sounds like you can. The directions you have are seek out and help the Duke, address guild issues, join the guild Izzet League or attempt to, and investigate ways back to your own plane.
Well, that and maybe just getting the angel part over with so we can move on with our lives.
Yeah, they're gonna come get me anyway. Can't stop that.
Well, if
So you
we're
can't. Go ahead.
already in the Izzet area of the city,
May as well try and join them.
yeah.
Well, one of us anyway.
Yeah, my brain don't go good.
This
No,
is
it's
right
not.
up Merle's alley.
It's been fried after I tried to take the darkness out. I'm still going on the eat.
Do we need to
there's a lot of
check
room
on?
in there.
Do we need to check on Zorax just to make sure he's okay
Functional?
after all of the sword stuff going on?
Do you have a way to figure out if I'm okay? Because
Anybody
I'm
got a
not
background
skilled
in
in medicine.
psychology?
yeah.
I mean, Garmore's passive insight is 20.
I was
Zorax,
you're a
what
trained
day is it?
psychologist. What day is it? I don't know. There's 3 suns.
He's okay.
He just kept complaining. You
He's
asked him what
fine.
day it is.
He's normal.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's one time in soccer where a guy got hit in the head. Levi, what day is it? Today. He's good.
Today.
That's the best ever. Oh, I love it.
All right,
So
I think we should either help Merle join the Is It League while we wait for the angels to pick up Zorax, or go find the Grand Duke?
That's what I imagine. They're in like a UFO, just go, and I'm just gone.
Or pull a Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers cinematic.
Hell yeah. Love that
Well,
shit.
I guess we walk to the Is It League then.
Well, although, as much as I want to join the realm of science in short order here, we probably should find the Duke while he's still in one piece.
Yeah.
At which point, Garmor turns to the Changeling. So how do we get to where he is, generally speaking?
Well, he'll be on the outskirts of town, most likely, out of the city. But
Are we gonna have to find another airship?
Not sure. Yeah.
Because last time we did that, we almost got abducted by some security guys. Then we almost got thrown off a tower. Wasn't a great experience.
It worked out.
Yeah, it's true. We're here.
Right. I'll be honest. The airships, and I should be careful saying this in the Is It area of the city, but airships scare me a little bit. Not gonna lie, I've seen too many not work correctly.
What do you mean not work correctly?
I mean crash and burn.
Oh, I'm glad you're real with me.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. When they're exploding, that's how you know they're working.
Well, that's how you know something's wrong, so you can figure out how to make it work. That's what I thought it would be, Merle.
Well, there is one option. There is one option that we could try. However, it does not last long. I can't remember when I conjured those wolves.
Yeah.
Well, I can. Well, at its base level, I can summon conjure two giant eagles, and they could fly us to our location as long as the changeling points us out to where we need to go. The problem is that the spell only lasts for an hour.
Oh, that's not long enough. Not at regular flying speed, it sounds like.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about straight lines.
But that means we can land on an airship.
There you go. But we would have to find one that is heading towards where we need to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just scope it out for a day. Angels are going to pick me up. We get Merle to get in the Isgil. We just scope out some airships and just watch them go around back and forth. Kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
What does Jara think of this?
Is Jara even here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Orsiv that left.
Oh.
My big friend.
Hey, Jara.
I thought you would never stop talking.
Sword's fixed. Want to touch it now?
No.
Okay.
I think I'll keep my distance from that thing. So, judging from your, I guess I'll call it a conversation, though I've seen party meetings before and they were not this discombobulated. Your structure is weak and feeble. You should know that and work on your communication skills. A weak communication is going to crumble your offense and your defensive strategies. At least that's what they tell us.
It's about time you piped up, Jara.
I go to my sword. Don't listen to him, honey.
Don't listen to him, precious.
Oh no. My precious. He says,
While he is correct, not in conversation, I think. It is good to have a good offense and defense, although I think more in battle that's suited, not conversation.
Right. So he goes, so if I understand this correctly, from what I overheard, you're deciding to prioritize seeking out your man named Duke. Am I correct?
He is a Grand
Close enough.
Duke named Uldar Ravengard.
Okay.
And he's in Gruul clan territory.
I mean, I've seen
we
them
piss those
fight.
guys off. This will be fun.
Yes.
He'll probably arm wrestle 3 of them.
And win.
He goes, I have to say that I'm not too keen on visiting Gruul territory, you know. The Gruul, they are lost in violence and savagery, and only occasionally can their energy be channeled in a direction that benefits anybody else. It might as well be a war zone there in Precinct 4.
Hey guys,
As
something
far
we're familiar
as-
with.
Right. As for, let me check something. As for your flight there, by normal travels, no on foot, you're looking at several days of travel. By flight, maybe half that. By airship, less than a day. So I guess it depends on how quickly you want to arrive at your location. Though I do hear that, though I don't recommend it, the Izzet have been developing transportation that apparently converts you to a lightning bolt and shoots you into across the precincts within seconds. Though I hear it's hit or miss whether you come back. You know how the Izzet are. They're not exactly well thought out as some you would think for clever engineers. It's more or less let's test it out, and if we blow up, we'll try again later.
I
mean,
downside.
We botched teleportation once. What's to say we'll do it again?
Actually, there might
That's
be
funny.
another way.
I'm
Thank
down
you.
for all teleporting lightning. That sounds fun.
Good. No, let's hear out Garmore, please.
I mean, I
Where do we
completely
begin?
forgot about this, but I don't know if I have the materials for it. There is a spell that could replace the idea of the conjure animals part, but I don't think I have the materials for it. It requires fire and holy water. This spell is called Windwalk. It is a 6th level spell.
Ooh.
You and up to 10 willing creatures you see assume a gaseous form for the duration, which is 8 hours, appearing as wisps of cloud. While in this cloud form, a creature has a flying speed of 300 feet and has resistance to damage from non-magical weapons. The only actions a creature can take in this form are dash action or to revert to its normal form. Reverting takes 1 minute, during which time a creature is incapacitated and cannot move. Until the spell ends, a creature can revert to cloud form, which also requires the 1 minute transformation. If a creature is in cloud form and flying when the effect ends, the creature descends 60 feet per round for 1 minute until it lands, which it does safely. If it can't land after 1 minute, the creature falls the remaining distance.
So you said we need holy water, and what was the other thing?
Fire, which
Just
we cast
fire?
pretty
Fire's easy.
plain.
I mean, I don't think fire's in short supply over here.
No, it is not. But holy water, on another hand, is otherwise.
Hey,
Well, we got
you
the
guys,
angels,
I mean,
so-
do we have any water? You guys know that I'm. I mean, you know I'm trained, right?
Can I do a
I'm
history
paladin.
check on this area of the city to see if they have any like holy sites?
Sure.
Okay.
I am assuming that the angels could possibly provide that.
That's what I
Might be
said.
up.
I mean, I got a 19.
Yes. So Justin is furiously Googling something, so please hold while, because you're right, the angels are the source, but I'm trying to remember the name of their area.
And then we could kind of
Sun Home, I think, is what it is.
We could get the angel thing out of the way that way too.
Like the way you think.
Like what as I said before, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
And then I don't have to try and remember how to make holy water. I am part of the Voidwalker Paladins, so yes, I am technically trained. However, can I recall the last time I was trained to make holy water? Absolutely not.
Once upon a time, I pissed in the holy water. They said it purifies everything.
I can just see Zorak standing there going,
He's like pulling out his holy symbol. He's like, how do I? He's like, where did I leave my vestments again? Oh yeah, in the other plane of existence.
2 worlds ago.
2 worlds ago. Oh, that's so good.
It's true.
Right. So, yeah, the angels definitely would. The Sun Home would definitely be able to help you, allow you to gain what it is you seek for your components, which works because you need to find one. Excuse me, I got the hiccups anyway. Or they're gonna be showing up anyway. So I guess you just got to hold out.
Can you please bless this cup of water? We need it.
So it sounds like your plan is to wait for the angel, or are you going to seek them out?
Sounds like
because they shouldn't be too long.
Processes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you only had about a little while anyway.
Yeah, let me go back to the notes.
I know it's in there somewhere. It was a very short time window.
Yeah, it was either a day or less.
Yeah, I think it was
a day and a half.
Yeah. Also, it's already been a day since you went and tinkered with the removed the black razor from the weapon and took a long rest. So you got about a half a day. So sometime today, an angel is going to show up.
So should we go do the Is It League thing for Merle? Well, we have a half day.
You certainly could do that. It'd be more productive than waiting for the angel to show up, I suppose.
Yep.
I guess it's up to the rest of the team.
I'm fine with the rest of the time, but don't have any guarantees of getting any assistance.
All right.
Because this is all arcane stuff, which is beyond me.
Well, I'm up for whatever.
God, would you guys just make a goddamn decision so we can move on?
Merle, do you want to go or not?
Yes.
All right.
Jesus. It's like pulling teeth. All right. So, you guys, which laboratory do you want to go to? You visited the laboratory of metallurgy. I don't remember which one Merle was interested. If you recall, there's the laboratory of pyrology, storms,
I
and
was
electricity.
interested in metallurgy.
Metallurgy? Okay.
I mean, that seems to make most sense with the artificer since I make stuff magical. Physical objects, that is.
Right.
It's true.
So you make your way back to the. As you guys are wandering through the town, go ahead and give me some perception checks.
Perception.
Can I point out that we've yet to roll initiative ahead of time?
19.
Yeah, it's fine. I thought about it after the fact, but we had already started.
Okay.
I got a 19 on my perception.
I also got a 19. I rolled
17.
Guess what I got, you guys?
Not that.
Nothing, because I already know everything. I've seen it all.
Damn, he's right. He doesn't need to roll.
Screw you, Google.
Hang on a sec. So I'm using. I'm trying to get used to using the D&D Beyond versus the book. And when the book pisses me off, I go to D&D Beyond. And when D&D Beyond pisses me off, I go to the book. So I keep just bouncing back and forth between the two resources, and I'm losing my shit right now. It's
You
obnoxious.
sure the
I am
whole
so sorry,
sword thing
DM.
didn't affect you? Because
Dude, my brain is sizzling right now. I'm looking for. So each of there's sections that you can read that has like rumors and stuff, right?
Mhm.
And they're separate from where. So then you've got in the guilds of Ravnica section, it talks about all the guilds of the Ravnica, but that's not where the rumors are for the guild of that guild. And I can never remember where it's at, and it's obnoxious because I think I've told you this before. They've got the information separated from what you would expect, and it's obnoxious as hell. But that might just be my ignorance and lack of understanding how the book is laid out. But that's okay.
From what I remember,
I found it.
The layout of that book was not ideal.
From yeah, like why wouldn't you just put all the Is It stuff together and then all the, you know what I mean?
I agree.
Okay, I found what I was looking for, the rumors and stuff.
I think we firmly established that a certain publisher is not the best in organizing books, just saying.
Yeah. I will say, though, and I think we talked about this when we covered it on the show, the Feywild one, best laid out book I think that they've done, and they need to do more that way. That's the only one that I'm just like, this is amazing. Keep making more of these. Okay, so
my mistakes.
So as you guys are traveling through town, through the area, you can see these complicated devices. You've clearly, Merle has learned and explained to you that they are used to store electrical and arcane energy. They are powerful devices that power lights and some of the airships and a myriad of other automated systems in the town. And as you guys are wandering through, heading back to the complex metallurgy area, you hear a few rumors. And one of them is is coming from a dark-skinned human woman. She's got this big, like, energy pack on her backpack that's got crackling lightning bouncing inside of it, and she was talking to a little gray goblin with a really short nose and short ears about how there is rumors that the pyrology has been pilfering some of the mysium out from underneath the laboratory of metallurgy. Additionally, Echo, you specifically hear that some of the laboratory of the Arcane Geometry's newest projects talk about dimensional recombination and a tool that may be used to meld dimensions together for better or for worse. And the person that was discussing this was very concerned about the dangers of such items, considering how often things don't go right. And then as you guys are making your way towards the laboratory, you see a random, I don't know, a gnome-ish type character. But it's not really gnome. They're really tiny. They got really big white eyes. They're very slender, and you see this elderly, whatever it is, tinkering with what looks like a belt until he just falls in the wrong direction. And you hear a couple people look up, take some notes.
Not you.
and wipe the brow. And everyone just kind of continues on their way.
Like, yeah, it
so
happens.
Those are some of the discussions you guys are hearing as you guys have been. I'm trying to remember who all actually learned the language. I think you guys got a translator, right?
Yeah.
A little translator pen, correct?
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yeah, we got the comprehend language device
So
thing.
does everybody know the language now?
We can
As long as you're around that device within 30 feet, I think is what it was, or 80 feet. I don't remember, but
yeah.
I think it was 30.
I don't remember if it's only can you understand it, but you can't speak it back, or does it go both ways? As long as both
I
people
think it's
are
based
in
off
it.
of the comprehend language spell, which you
Yeah.
understand something, but you can't
Understand it.
speak it.
you don't learn to speak the language, you can only hear. Yes.
Got it.
Which is better than not being able to understand at all.
Right.
Yeah.
So this still means all the work that some of the players did, specifically Zorax and
Echo.
well,
Echo already knew it.
he already knew it, right? And that's actually, maybe we don't tell Zorax that's how he was able to figure it out, so he was getting some good clues. So, when the DM doesn't remember, it means 100% possibility. Yes, sure. Let's go with that. At least until I Google it and we look it up for the next session.
As we walk, I would like to share the information that I heard about the dimensional melding device with the others, even though it sounds sketchy.
The dimensional
give
what
me-
now?
Give me a Arcana check there, Merle.
Arcana, you say?
I do say.
13. And that's the record rolling at 2.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I was like, man, that seems so low. All right. So when he's mentioning dimensional, you take that as that potentially could be a place you're going to want to visit, the laboratory of arcane geometry, because that could be potentially have valuable information on plane shifting. While it's not, dimensional distortions aren't differences in planes, it's definitely a place to start when you decide to go that direction.
Makes sense.
I also relay the rumor of how the pyro area was stealing from the metallurgy thing. And I say that because I'm like, now that means if we could solve this problem, we gain favor, and favor is good in any guild.
Do you remember the name of the material?
Mizium.
With the metallurgy
Mizium.
people. On the other hand, you make enemies of people who blow stuff up. Just saying.
What are a couple explosions at this point? Hey.
Honestly, they're pretty common here.
And I mean, we just had our souls drained out of our bodies for about 2 hours. Like instantaneous explosion and shrapnel. Mortal wounds. So I think that's something we should definitely keep in mind.
So as you guys are making your way through the city, it's still, even though you've been here for a little bit, every time you walk the streets, you see something just so interesting that is just kind of, wow, I can't believe that's a thing. And
like that freeze box.
Yeah, a gentleman, probably about 6.5, 7 feet tall, very thin and lanky, a very long face. He's got squirrely tentacles coming out of his hair. They look like dreadlocks, but they're like tentacles. Think like a Twi'lek, but with like hundreds of them.
Okay.
And
Master Kit Fisto.
Who?
Kit Fisto.
Which one was Kit Fisto?
I don't know who that is.
Anyway.
I don't think he was Twi'lek, was he?
No, he was I forget what it's called, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's something.
He generally matches Justin's description of this NPC.
He was a Jedi.
Yeah.
All right, so this not a Jedi walks up and you notice that I told you he's 6.5, 7 foot tall. You notice he's kind of bobbing up and down. And you look and you see that his feet aren't actually touching the ground. So obviously, our buddy Merle here, it's very similar to some of the boots you've developed.
Yep.
And he walks up and he goes, "Ah, yes, my. You must be new in town. My name is Nimelk. Can I potentially interest you in some wonderful artifacts that could improve your experience here in this precinct? Because I don't remember what precinct it's in.
That's okay.
It's not
Now, what kind
four.
of
Don't worry about
artifacts
it,
are we
DM.
talking?
Oh, well. So, as a part of the Simic Combine,
Guys,
we have a variety of these nice little gizmos that can be used to enhance the weaker aspects of your body. For me, and he runs his fingers through his hair, each one of these tendrils allows me to amplify my sense of hearing, and it really is it makes the world a more wonderful place. Or how about this? He holds out his hands. You see he's got little like suckers on his thumbs or on his fingers. How about the ability to grip upon something and never let go? As a professional athlete and wrestler myself, it's an indispensable skill. So my question to you, are you ready to delve into the skills and techniques of the Simic and join us to become a better version of you?
You know what this reminds me of? You know those like early 2000s commercials or like those generic like white people are having like the weirdest problems and they're like, if you just had this weird product for this niche issue, this is it. That's what those suctions on the fingers reminded me of. I was like, I can't say I have that problem, but I see it's you.
I'm thinking of the Ginsu commercial. Man, I don't think I ever could cut through a shoe with my knives in my house.
Yeah, it's just like what?
It's like those late night Ginsu commercials from. He says
Literally what it reminded me of.
the Prime Speaker has offered a discount for today only in the next 24 hours. You could get a free transplant. Become a better version of you.
Aaron, have you ever wanted dehydrated water?
That can make that, you know.
I'm waiting for somebody to buy something and have them go, but wait, there's more.
Damn it, dude! Come on now. I was waiting for that. He goes,
sorry.
You nailed it. He goes, go ahead.
I don't have any money.
He's like, well, that's okay. We
I
can
pretty
find
gold
something
coin.
to take. I mean, something that you don't need. I mean, think about it. Want to jump higher? Try on these Air Gordons. New legs that'll give you a 30-foot vertical leap.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
actually
you
kinda
just
useful.
want to fly. We can attach wings to your back. All it will cost is your legs. You ain't gonna need them if you can fly anyway. I mean, the Simic Combine has everything that nature has, but can be applied to you.
This is gonna cost me my necrotic shroud, and I'm gonna do it for the meme. And I say, "Oh, you mean these wings?" And I pop out these huge, bony, ethereal black wings, and I'm just like, "Oh yeah, I have a pair of those."
Oh my! Those wouldn't
I
happen
totally
to be
use
for
that.
sale, would they?
No. Unfortunately, they're attached to my spirit, not my body.
Oh, I'm sure the researchers can find a way to relieve you of that inconvenience.
Why are we being stopped by this knucklehead?
Why
He's
not?
trying to sell. He's trying to sell you shit.
Yeah.
Garmor's
Why
actually
not?
that out loud.
Oh,
I
He's
have
like,
to type
"Look."
in used necrotic shroud.
the Simic Combine is here to serve you. We want everyone to be the best. The only way to advance our civilization is to root out and remove the weakness. I mean, look at myself, and he runs his hand down his neck, and you see that he's got gills. I nearly drowned once. But after a day here at the Simic Combine, drowning will never be an issue again.
But what if you drown in magma?
Well, if I survive, I'm sure that the Prime Speaker of the Simic, has something of something of the flame elementals that we could probably use to harness to make me a better. So actually, he busts out a notepad, and you see it's not a notepad; it's like a digital thing. He's pushing stuff, and little glowing runes are appearing on it. He says, "That is absolutely something I had not considered. So thank you for that." So back to this. Would you?
So what are you writing on exactly? That looks kind of neat. We're gonna get one.
What's that?
First off, what are you writing on? That looks neat. I want one.
Oh, the data pad? Oh, this is a wonderful device. No longer do I have to carry stacks and stacks of books anymore for my knowledge. It's readily available right on this. Hang on.
Could you imagine a wizard with a data pad? Oh my god. You don't even have to hold a book anymore. It's just all that they just scroll through.
They're trying to write formulas in that.
Wizard of the Scribe, more like Wizard of the Vibe. I'm going through my list.
I can't find a really cool name for it, so we're going to call it, this is an Izipad. The Izit have found the inconvenience of paperwork such a waste of experimental research space. So they found a way to, yes?
Do not insult paper books.
I do.
Well,
like
let me
some
ask
paper
you,
schematics.
how many paper books can you carry?
Well, I got back a whole
person.
thing, so a lot.
But is there a limit? Because so long as there is a limit, this stuff, this data, is not only can hold many, many terabytes, petabytes, petabytes of data, it also stores it in the cloud. And he points up, and you see giant clouds floating over one of the Izit buildings in the distance. You see all that lightning, all that crackling. That is the data of the Izit, readily available for anyone who wants it, so long as you are a member of the guild.
Echo's like foaming out the mouth, like, holy shit, all that data.
Me, crap, one more reason to join the guild.
So, if you're interested, I'm willing to sell this this one to you because I have a few in my possession. Are you interested?
No, thank you. And I take Merle and Echo and just walk off.
Hey, wait.
He says,
wait.
Are you sure your eyes?
But
don't
I'm
even
still
look
here.
Like your eyes don't look like they're very useful. We could get you some new ones, enhanced night vision.
He's just
seeing
walking off,
black,
dragging the two behind him.
I tell Merle as we're being dragged away that Demir probably have some of that information already, Merle. It's okay.
My eyes are full with darkness, sir. I wish to have data pad.
So I assume everyone is pulled away towards the. This poor guy is like shouting, "I'll give you 50% off."
I don't have any money.
So then he starts turning.
No,
and
50% off means he only takes one leg.
He was pointing at swapping body parts.
That's true.
What they do, right? Because what's one person's garbage arm is another person's super grip. A monkey's got two big arms, so give him something else great, and he can get rid of the other one and give it to somebody else.
That's true.
The Simic are all about mixing and matching technology, body parts, and stuff. It's actually kind of cool. Anyway, so you guys continue your trek through the intricate city, and you make your way to the familiar massive building. It's got these giant, crackling, energy pillars and stuff. As you make your way inside, and there's an attendant at the door. It's not the same one you saw before. She is sitting there going through some paperwork and stuff, and says, "Oh yes, my, what can I do for you?"
I go to my sword. This is how you should act. Nice and polite. Don't be like your father.
You hear this little faint voice. I don't understand. What is this act?
To be kind. To be presentable.
Can I be presentable? I'm just a sword.
Fuck.
You can feel and sense the confusion coming.
He immediately goes, shit, you're right.
What is sheet?
Anyway.
My friend Merle here would like to see if you could join the metallurgy group of the Is It.
Oh, my, wonderful. Well, you've come to the right place. The
Good.
metallurgy in our experimentation into Mysium is superb when it works.
Sounds about right.
So, part of joining the Is It, there is a form to fill out. She says, let me get the sheets of paper. Shouldn't take you too long. She starts delving through some stuff and then slams down a big ass book. You're going to want to read this. She slides it to you. It's all the conditions in terms of service of working and attempting to join. We here at the Is It Metallurgy are not responsible for death, pain, suffering, torture, or any other things you may incur while experimenting and doing research. This
It sounds like the
includes...
Is It Guild is specifically responsible for all that.
No. I can, and she gives you a kind of once over. She says, "Here, if you don't want to flip through the pages, you can read this." And she this data screen like appears, and it just scrolls through it like super fast.
But do I read it?
Give me a straight.
But do I read it? He's got photographic memory and eyesight. He's like, yes.
You don't have any of those features, do you? Like the keen mind or anything?
No.
Okay.
Could you imagine? That would be.
That would.
But
Be
I do have brilliant academic.
That'll help.
All right. So what do I roll?
Just straight intelligence check because I don't know if any of those other skills will actually determine how fast you can read, except just straight intelligence, because I don't think it categorizes underneath any of those skills.
Can he
Oh,
read
yeah.
it?
But you're what? Can you read it? Oh, you don't know the language.
Oh.
I just thought about that.
Yeah,
Can
so
he
me too.
even
I
read
totally forgot. I totally forgot. Yeah.
But the translation device does not do text.
Doesn't do books.
I don't think so. Can anybody look at the spell to clarify?
Hang on, I'm looking it up now.
Actually, maybe it does.
Okay, here it is.
It might.
For the duration, and the device is based off of comprehend language, right?
Yeah, and it's always on basically.
Okay, so for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you
There it
see,
is.
but you
There
must
it
be
is.
touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read one page of text. This spell does not decode.
He's standing here all day.
Does not decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language.
Crap.
We're gonna be here for a
We're
while.
gonna spend half our day just
she
reading.
she looks at you and says, "Now that you've read this, you can go ahead and sign here." And there's a digital line. All you have to do is place your handprint on it.
Now that you've read this,
All right, give him the physical copy.
All right, so she slides it with a across the table.
How thick is this?
Like think like dictionary thick.
there's thousands upon thousands of pages.
Now,
1 minute a page.
yeah,
Chapter
and
1.
I can just see. So right. So Merle goes over into the corner, and he opens it up, and
This will take hours.
he starts reading it. Go ahead. Do you have the haste spell by chance?
Not prepared.
Let's see.
I think.
Oh no. Okay.
Let me check.
Would haste
nope,
work?
not today.
No, because I don't think it lets him target an object, just a creature, doesn't it?
Yep.
If the book's 2,000 words long, it'll take him about 5.5 hours.
That's
not
still
that
half
bad.
the day. That's about
Yeah.
less than I thought it was.
Did
All
you
right,
just
so-
calculate that?
Yes.
On a calculator. what'd you say? One page per minute or whatever.
1 page per minute. If it's 2,000 words, it's 5.5 hours.
2,000 pages.
2,000 pages or 2,000 words.
2,000 pages because it's
okay.
1 page per minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he goes over and he sits in the corner, and he starts going through it. Give me a intelligence check.
Do you want to make the 21 I rolled when we weren't sure what was going on, or?
Oh yeah, I can use that one. So
yeah,
you guys are basically sitting around. You see people coming in and out, and you can start to see a bit of, that's interesting. As Merle is reading this just big ass book, and he's got the thing with him, so your ability to hear some people is kind of limited to standing around him.
I really need to learn his language.
And people are coming in and leaving, and you pick up some of the chatter about, hey, we've got, that new armor didn't work. Poor Billy's, didn't make it. Kind of a lot of accidents that have happened, and there's a few comments on some of the things that have gone right. Poor Jane didn't actually show up for work. Somebody said he fell into a building. He's like, yeah, and you assume that they're talking about the guy that fell the wrong direction earlier. And so as you're reading through this, there is a line that you get to about 3 hours in. And it says, if you've made it this far, congratulations. Go talk to the receptionist.
It's just in the middle.
Do you keep reading, or do you go talk to the person? Go ahead, Zorax.
I do go back to the person. All right,
he's got 2 cups of coffee. He hands one to Merle. I think you need this.
So before we get into the three, what was everyone else doing during this time other than the short narration I gave on the things you were observing?
Garmo was meditating, going through the elements of the prepared spells that he has, and from what he learned from Lady Urson about mana in Ravnica, he calmly, and not activating any spell slot based spells, but channeling or simply reaching out to the general mana based on the spells he has prepared. Like, what was it?
You're like green and stuff, right?
Yeah, he's
all nature-y energy.
Yeah, nature energy, green energy, as well as some other things, like that blight spell that he used the other day, which is necrotic, so it would be black energy.
The balance of powers.
Yes. And ice storm that he has is basically cold damage, so he would reach out, get a touch of blue energy and whatnot.
Is blue specifically cold?
No.
That's what I thought.
It's illusion magic. I mean, it could be, I guess, but technically it's just illusion. All it is a classification of a style of magic, but it's not limited. Like, you could have like a chill mind attack or something that would be classified. It's convoluted and complex if you get into the more detail.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, forgive me for not knowing Magic the Gathering shenanigans.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? Come on. Why don't you know everything? It's fine. So go ahead. I was actually going to move on to Echo before we.
Yeah, I was studying faces as we sat. Just being a changeling, it's good to know as many faces as you can and have as many options as you can.
So, I need a history check from you because somebody came in here.
Oh.
You're like, oh shit, I think I know this guy.
I got a 16 on history.
1 second here.
Oh God, it's Steve.
Fuck Steve.
Hope he doesn't know that I used his face for a crime.
I was really debating pulling a prank on Jarin this time, so I'm glad I didn't.
Probably for the best.
That guy's just chilling. I'm trying not to play him too much because I don't want him to be the center of.
I could kill him. That would solve a lot of problems, huh? I mean,
Well, yeah, okay. You do what you gotta do, I guess. Where the hell is this thing I'm looking for? There's a section that's important NPCs. Where the hell did it go? Those are magic items. So as you were...
yeah, Aaron knows.
Aaron knows what?
All the best love stories start with murder.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
I mean,
Many things, but we've known that.
So... God dang it. I hate this book. Let me go to the table of contents here. Da-da-da. Creating adventures, treasures. Friends and foes, 183. I passed that. So, found what I was looking for. Okay. Where is this person? No, this is just monsters. That's not helpful at all.
Oh no.
oh no.
Oh, you recognize one of the leaders of the Orzhov guild has passed through here. Not the guild master, but a leader, somebody of great import. And you overheard. Give me a perception check, or perception check, so I can determine exactly what bullet points you heard.
7.
Damn. Very sad day.
The person, so the leader was talking specifically with somebody that was discussing something with one of the metallurgy, and you only overheard something about pyrology. It's in something with the pyrology area, which it has to be a emphasis on fire, explosions, and heat. You didn't gather much more information than that, but you do know one of the leaders now, for some reason, is gathering Mizium and is some reason is interested in the pyrology lab.
Okay.
Sounds like a side quest.
All right. I'll have to find that guild leader's name. You recognize him, just remember he's a leader of high up in the Orzhov syndicate. All right, so with that... Oh. Good, you to turn around. So as you, at this point, about 3.5 hours in, after a cup of coffee's been delivered to our pal Merle, Merle stands up and walks over, and she says, "May I help you? Have you finished already?"
Actually, I'm in the middle right here. It says, if you've gotten this far, please talk to the receptionist. So, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. The worst thing that we can do here at IZA is allow people who don't take time to read or understand the complexities of the rules. That's how bad accidents happen, and that's how explosions happen. So, having people who are willing to read thoroughly and take their time are the type of people we are interested in. Congratulations, you have qualified for the challenge. Do you accept?
Hold up. About the other half of this rule book I haven't read yet.
Oh, no, you don't have to worry about that.
That sounds like something I need to worry about then.
It's entirely up to you, but I'm just letting you know that it's unnecessary.
I'm going to read the second half then, and then take the other test.
Okay.
Because,
All right.
yeah, because believe me, after dealing with some actual devils, I have learned to read the fine print.
This is true. This is fair.
Shoot,
all right.
I'm a lawyer devil. I'm not saying something.
We have. I was
So
gnarly.
as you're reading through this complex thing, you start to get towards the end and something jumps out to you. And the segment that jumps out specifically is in case of accidental death, you are voluntarily giving up the rights to your body to be acquired by the Simic Combine.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they need the parts.
That guy from somewhere.
And of all the things, that's the one that's the thing that stands out the most. Aside from the traditional, what I told you is that they're not responsible or held liable for anything that blows up or kills you or leaves you stuck as an insect.
Now I'm thinking about Portal 2. Okay, I got good news and I got bad news. The bad news is the test we get into objective of Mantis DNA has been postponed indefinitely. The good news is we're present a new test. We find an army of Mantis men.
What the hell? So you don't find anything out of the ordinary other than they're just making it clear that a lot of the work is secret and isn't to be shared without express permission, that they are not held liable in any capacity, regardless of what happens and how it happens. You cannot sue or take them to legislation with the Azorius Senate for any accidents that may occur, loss of limbs, death, etc. But other than that,
insurance. If you like lose some limbs, do you go to like the Simic Combine and you just get some new legs so you're allowed to work?
Are you asking her that?
Yeah. Well, not?
Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah.
She says, I am sorry. We are not, because we cannot accept liability. Covering yourself and your own safety, including costs of body replacements, is entirely on our workers.
And besides, why the heck would I replace some fleshy bits when I can use metal ones instead?
You bring a good point. I stand.
She says, you sound like a person that belongs here at Metallurgy. Are you ready to sign now?
You know what? Why not? I'll give a contract I'm probably ever going to get here.
Wonderful. Press your hand up to the glass, please. And you see all the scrolling text is going back, and your stupid reader is reading it all as you're standing there. You press your hand up, and then you get a weird feeling as a light runs up and down your hand. And then you see a holographic image of yourself in 3 dimensions getting scans, and it's rotating in front of you, and it starts dissecting your body and instantly scans your body and gives you a set of parameters based on your skill set. Your intellect is about... I would say if you're looking at the bars, like imagining them little performance bars, your intellect is only about 80% full. And I don't remember all your other stats, but you've got basically they just statted you out.
It's a character sheet just on the window.
It's a percentage-based character sheet.
Asterisk next to it.
She says, wonderful. So...
Sorax is all excited. He's like, that looks like fun. Can I do that?
You'll hurt yourself.
No, you must. You can, but you must join the Izzet Guild. This is our employee database, and also it is a tracking system so that we can control when and where you land most of the time. So
does that mean I get to have cool data sheet on myself?
Oh yes, the employee handsheet is always updated and monitored for performance purposes. Don't worry, we do not share this with the other guilds or the other laboratories. It is for us and you alone. Your privacy is our number one chief concern.
It makes sense that it's not safety.
I think we already knew that, but
for parity's sake. The Izzet League Beyond.
I don't have any interest in joining the Izzet, but I do have interest in putting my hand on the nice glass thing.
You want to join the Izzet? Is it gonna kill me?
Yeah, honestly.
That needs to be their mantra. So
Big sign out front.
It's like a guy holding an arm.
Join the Is It.
So
Is it gonna kill me? Who knows? Yeah.
I love
Who
all
knows?
the
Who
Is It plays.
cares?
It's like an old
Probably.
70s
So,
commercial.
she says, so the lowest rank employee is a researcher. Now, judging by your chart, and she holds up a digital version of your character sheet, she says, I would argue that this is probably beneath you as you outperform in many categories. So instead, if you are so willing, I will have for you a more challenging task and allow you to jump right to the supervisor role if you are interested. If not, we can start you at the mundane researcher after you do the task we acquire of you. So what say you? You are, of course, welcome to take as many resources as you need to achieve your goal.
Oh, that's very good.
Wonderful.
Research.
Let's
huh?
do
All right.
this then. Yes. So you want to become a researcher, or do you want to go for the supervisor?
Let's go with supervisor.
Wonderful. She gets a little smirk on her face. So
All the part of me thinks I should start the battle as researcher though, because I need to learn a better grip of how the magic here works, so that could affect the fundamentals of how easy experiments.
So based on your response, she says, oh my, you see a little blip on your character sheet and it's flashing. She says, oh, it looks like we have a special role just for people of your strength level. It is, once again, it is up to you if you want to take on the tasks, but this special role is known as our Scorchbringers. These are our soldiers that are assigned to protect the Izzet laboratories. Is this something you might be able to be interested in aside from the supervisor? They both have their benefits. One's a more superficial role and gets you into more of the knowledge aspects, while the other lets you play with all the fun toys.
Ooh, both are very good.
Now, keep in mind, the Scorchbringer role, the Scorchbringer rank is very special and only allowed with people with high combat capacity. Also meaning that death is far more likely. Just keep that in mind. But some people find the toys fascinating.
I work at the fun stuff, right?
Of course.
Now, what's your I can do the fun thing or the responsible thing. Decisions.
Hey,
Well, it's
if
up
you
to
work
you.
as a Scorchbringer, can you bring me a cool sword that's like on fire and has like a little thing that spirals around like this? That'd be cool.
You already
You
got a
hear
sword.
when you say that, a feeling of sadness and abandonment rushes from your weapon into your mind.
Shit! I forgot I had a child.
Do you not wish to have me? Am I not good enough? And you can hear the pouting going on from your newly sentient weapon.
It's like
It's
you
It's
just
not
hit her
like
with a puppy eye face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry.
That was a good DM catch there.
That was a really good DM catch. You got me really well there.
So, so what will it be, sir?
Ooh. So, am I allowed to move around between each designation as I will, or are there any other requirements I should know about?
No, so long as you complete the tasks required, though there is a 30-day term limit, because we don't want, or a 30-day sign-on limit, because we don't want people bouncing around regularly just because they don't like the job.
Fair point.
Hey, as much as that. Toys or research? Crap. Yeah, had to put the two things I love in front of me, maybe pick one.
Do for the research. We need to find a way to get back home.
Get the toys.
Ah, crap.
the little
Supervisor it
angel
is.
demon on both shoulders.
Supervisor it is. He did the
Unfortunately.
responsible one.
So that sounds like you have chosen to take on a leadership role.
For now.
Wonderful. Well, you should know that we are looking for an emerald core. So we need you to lead a team to recover one. Can you do that? We can send you to the last known place that the last one was attempted to be acquired. But you need to take a team with you and lead them to success and acquire the Emerald Core. Do you accept this task?
Sure. Not straightforward enough.
Wonderful. So, when would you like to start?
When can I start?
Immediately, if you wish. You can step into the transporter, and we can beam you to the location that the last supervisor went to acquire a emerald jewel.
Huh.
What happened to the last supervisor?
I don't know. He never came back.
Okay.
But the same with my
That is
instructors
concerning.
back where I came trying to build one of these. We tossed rocks into it. They came out the other side, but they were covered in but they were warm and covered in black stuff when they came out.
Yes, that is an unfortunate side effect, but it happens. tops 1 in 1,000, so you should be fine.
Oh wow, in that
1,000 is pretty high.
So, are you ready?
I'm ready.
City.
Well,
All right. Go ahead.
I think we're still waiting for an arrival of
I'm
angels.
gonna
The
get abducted
angels.
soon.
Well.
I guess you'll have to go on without me because they'll be pissed otherwise.
All right, fine. We'll wait for the angel guys. Then we'll go.
Yeah, it's
She's
just be a
like,
quick meeting.
all right,
hopefully.
wonderful. In the meantime, is there any tools or devices you feel like you'll need? Is there anything you think you'll need that I can provide you with?
Well, gentlemen, is there anything that you guys want to take with you on our upcoming journey that I'm drafting you on?
Hey, this reminds me of a certain scenario that happened 2 worlds ago. I drafted you guys.
What are some of the options that you think would be helpful as far as tools for this mission?
Well, I have to be honest.
Are we gonna need a heat-proof suit in order to not get
It
vaporized from
Heat
the
proof?
teleporter?
No, I don't believe so. But I'm also not the expert. If you just give me a moment, I'll pull up the information. So she starts touching on this little holographic thing she's dragging around, very freaking Iron Man style. And she says, "Oh yes, you definitely may want this." Oh, wonderful. She says, "So, I'm trying to find the give me a second. What do you guys talk? Your characters talk about? Why?
I guess we
he's
should have
interacting?
prefaced that I was translating, or Zorex was translating what Ian was saying back
Oh yeah.
throughout this, but it's fine.
That's the assumption at this point, I think.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah,
when
I
it's
should learn about
only when it's convenient for me to mess up your convenience.
And we probably should learn as much about the upcoming locations as possible, such as like the environment, the what kind of creatures we may encounter.
Are we gonna be fighting anything? Is it gonna be a safe thing?
Is Zorex
Like-
going to be taken away before we get to go?
Do we need you to dig?
All right, so I have found the details on the emerald cores, and she goes like this, and you see like 20 digital screens just appear with all these different things on it. It shows a coastline, it shows a mountainous area, and shows this massive green figure sailing in the sky, glimmering. She says, "The emerald core is a gem-like object at the heart of these beasts. But you have to be careful. They are very tricky. And go ahead. Here is the pamphlet or the information. And then you got all the screens, and you guys can interact with the screens. So if you're interested in trying to do a little research on what it is you're trying to do, go ahead and give me a intelligence arcana check.
Oh, I do have haste. Anyway,
I can't read.
You can. No,
The
you
thing-
can.
The thing spits out the information if you're within 30 feet of it.
28.
I don't even want to bother. I'll roll anyway. Why not?
Oh,
I'll do it. Is it Arcana?
Yes.
All right, I'll do that with guidance.
I have a 15. Not
5.
bad. Sorax has been learning on his adventures.
19.
I feel like I've learned something.
I was rolling so good to start this session, and my last couple have been booty.
Booty.
So so you guys are able to acquire a few pieces of information. Specifically, these emerald cores are at the core of these magical beasts. They're massive creatures that fly. The closest thing you can relate to them is probably a dragon. And they are notorious for being able to burrow, fly at extreme velocity. Obviously, they have they're able to. Some of the reports suggest that they can release an effect that can assault the mind, as well as they can project illusions. From all the reports, that's kind of what you're able to gather. You're basically fighting, you're seeking out to rip the heart out of a dragon, basically.
Oh.
As far as you can put it together, that's the closest thing you can correlate it to anyway.
Cool.
So
This seems like an adventure.
All right.
Great.
You killed dragons so that you could power your machines.
yes,
I
you
don't-
kill animals to eat, don't you?
I certainly don't.
But I don't see that there's any difference.
Okay, I might want to prep the spell Intellect Fortress in at some point if I can.
Yep, we'll give you some time. This would be the time if you wanted to use this time while you're waiting, this downtime, to prep anything for this battle that you guys just kind of learned a little bit about. Would be the time. So if you feel like there's certain spells you need, go pick them up, grab them.
Sorax is comforting his sword, saying how sorry he is. He didn't mean it.
You can
Confirm
tell
what a
it's almost
lightsaber
as
over
if,
you.
it's almost as if she has locked herself in her proverbial room.
Oh,
That's fair.
All right. Isabel's like, I just joined, but the comment about how they kill animals to eat was pretty funny. Yeah. Plants can feel too. Yeah, I'm sure they can. All right. So you guys are doing a little bit of downtime. You're waiting. And then after a few hours, I would say another probably 5 or 6 hours, you guys enjoy some delicious snacks. One of the most interesting things you found from one of the street vendors is this. It's almost like eyeballs on a stick, but has a slight electrical current that flows through it to give it a real shocking taste. And it's very unique. You never had anything like it. It definitely smelled good. Very, very interesting. And then one of the vendors sells you, thanks to assuming that your pal Echo is willing to foot the bill, offers you this absolutely delicious ice frozen custard like dessert on a stick. You've never seen anything like it. You see little kids licking it and it's melting. It's running down this plastic or wooden stick.
I've not seen something like this. But much like everything else here, it smells phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
You see a kid sucking on it. It's clearly like a popsicle, right?
Be careful if you drop it, you'll take sadness damage. That's a good one.
That's good. All right. So as you guys kind of just prepare, a loud, you see a streaking comet in the sky, and about a couple hundred feet up in the air, it stops and explodes and bursts like the sun, and you just see an absolutely angelic creature, massive white wings, and the creature is massive. It is towering at least 18 feet tall. Mind-blowing in size. As it begins to slowly
oh no.
you say you're right, is here.
Alright guys, Father Angel's gonna take me away.
So the creature slowly descends hovering over top of you guys, and you hear this thunderous but chorus-like sound. This voice rocks you to your core, and with a thunderous beat, it says, "Zolrax."
That's me.
It waves its hand up like this, and your body gets lighter, and you begin to rise into the sky. You have been found to be in possession of pure evil.
Fix that.
It is no longer pure evil.
Show it the sword.
I'm pretty sure it can sense the sword.
Probably.
What has happened since you've met with Judge Isperia?
Well, we came to the Izzet Guild, which is why we are here. We went to, I forget her name again. Please help me, somebody.
Lady Urson.
Lady Urson. We proceeded to do an experiment on the blade to rip the darkness out of it. And currently, if you probably use your divine senses, you could probably find the pitch black crystal that's somewhere in the building.
The creature's eyes burst into flames. Its wings start to kind of radiate a golden light.
Guys, it's gonna kill me.
And takes a deep breath.
Probably.
And its eyes flare with this golden fire. The darkness has been purged from you. Master Aurelia will be pleased. It sits for a second, and you can see everyone around you. Many of them have dropped to their knees and are bowing.
I was going to say, I feel like this is a very uncommon occurrence.
Yeah. So you see a variety of them are dropping to their knees and bowing. And it says, "It seems justice has been served and dealt with here this day."
I have a question for you.
You may speak.
Are you actually an angel?
Is it not clear? Does my divine righteousness not radiate from me? And when you say that, this burst of energy comes from them, and it almost gives you a warm feeling.
I don't doubt your power by any means. It's just I am not from this realm, so being...
I can see the taint that still touches your heart.
I've seen many different kinds of angels in my rather short lifespan by this point. And I've not seen one quite as large and intimidating with light as you. Do you have a ranking system? What are you?
If Aurelia is our leader, then I am her commander.
That makes sense why everyone's bowing now. Okay, cool. You have answered my questions. Thank you for sharing your time with me.
Keep in mind, the sun and the light always is watching to ward off the dark. Should you betray Asperia's trust, we will not hesitate to lay waste with our entire legion. Do you understand?
I do.
Then I shall leave you for now, alien.
Alien.
So long as you do not continue to cause trouble and you follow our laws, justice will not seek you out.
Got it.
Is Justice a dick?
Actually, Justice is
Justice
probably
can
one of their
be-
angels.
Justice can be fair and merciful through the force of arms when necessary. So keep this in mind, for your decisions and actions could rain down Aurelia's justice upon thee. Now go.
You're kind of lifting me in the air. I can't go.
You almost, for an instant, see them stutter for a little bit. Then you begin to lower back down, and with a big meteor-like burst, it shoots off in another direction, and then you instantly your little microphone, your little voice recorder picks up a few voices that says something along the lines, "Does anybody know who that was? I thought that and you see they're kind of confused. They recognize the power, but they can't seem to put a name with to the person.
To the
They
angel?
just know, yeah. They just, because it didn't give you a name.
Right.
Yeah, just
It
kind of
just
give me a
said that-
rank.
And it kept referencing Aurelia, who it works for.
Mm-hmm.
I need an insight check from Echo. And then somebody, who's the person that's got the really, really high passive insight?
Bing.
Go ahead.
I got an 18.
Go ahead. Okay, you got an 18. Well, I'm pretty sure Garmore's is like a 20, right?
Yes.
So you're not from this realm, but you could tell there was something off with this angel. Whether it was the slight stutter, as it just Zarax reminded it to let him down, or if it was the elusive way that it avoided giving its name. You don't know if that's uncommon or not. You did identify that it's a little strange. Echo, you have no knowledge of that angel being under Aurelia's command.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
So
Hey,
make
DM,
note
I
of
don't
that.
like that information.
Yeah, sorry.
So Echo kind of looks at Zorax and says, I'm not positive, but I don't think that was one of Aurelia's angels.
So then who the fuck came here? That was
A
an angel, wasn't it?
A wannabe servant.
Was it a demon?
I'm an
Posturing as an
expert
angel with divine power?
I'm an expert in imposters.
Yeah.
It's what I do on a regular basis. So
Can't
could
angels
be-
just lift people up? Now that I think about that, probably. Surely they're powerful enough for
you
it.
wouldn't know what they're capable of because
Right.
you're in a different world.
It didn't take anything from us.
No.
I asked my
Not
sword,
aware of.
hey,
Garmor
are you
checks
okay?
his belongings.
And it flew
Okay.
away, right? It did not go to where the crystal is.
No.
Okay.
Did it go
you are
toward
not missing
where?
anything, whoever asked that.
All right.
Did it go in the direction where Aurelius would be stationed in that like precinct? Do we know that direction? Because I'm curious if it would have went back there
You
or if it went
don't.
somewhere else.
But if you ask Echo that, he knows that it's that general direction.
All right. Before we go emerald hunting, I have a spell storing item. Do you want? And whoever uses the item, they're the one who concentrates. Do you want me to store cure wounds, or do you want me to store enhance ability on it?
Do cure wounds.
Now I
Because
asked
I'm gonna
because
be in-
with now I only increase cure wounds myself, but it is worth mentioning that they said we had to deal with a dragon-like creature that does mind stuff.
Yeah.
And-
See, that's what I'm worried about because
and
I
with-
can heal us too.
Because with enhance ability, when you cast it on yourself, you can get yourself advantage on charisma, intelligence, or wisdom checks. Not saves, mind you,
Ooh.
but checks.
That's still good though. I don't
And
know.
judging by how poorly I did on our last wisdom and intelligence checks, that sounds
Yeah.
pretty good.
And like I
Yeah.
said, I stress checks, not save, checks.
I guess it's fair. But that means you can talk to it. Maybe. Yeah, can you just
Yeah, but-
lend us your heart?
Oh yeah, no problem. I just grow a new one.
I mean, I was able to trick Osiv that way, but I don't think we could trick a dragon-like creature that way.
Do you even know what dragons are? Are dragons common here? I have another question here.
I fought
These
a
are more
dragon.
familiar to me than dragons would be, right?
Yeah,
You're
are there-
familiar. You're.
Are dragons common in Ravnica?
I have to be careful because
Common enough?
are they common? Depending on where you're at on Ravnica.
I mean, that's
Hang on a
fair.
second, Kitty. You got to get down.
I'd say common enough where people know what they are.
Yes,
Really?
but not. Hang on a second.
I fought a dragon before.
Hang on. I'm
Fox
doing
looks over.
Google foo.
You have? Oh my god.
Because there's a precedent for it, right? Because Niv Mizzet, you've seen his
Right.
big head is a dragon's head, but he's
Right.
also a planeswalker from another place. So,
If Niv Mizzet's a dragon, then I kind of generally have an idea of what a dragon is because I saw an image of his head floating above the city.
okay, so I will tell you what I have found. This is not through one of the official books; it's just some Google. So we're gonna go with it.
Sure.
Give me a history check, Echo. History check.
Six.
Yeah.
On fire today.
Dragons are certainly a thing. They're not as common in your area, in these precinct areas, but they do exist. Niv Mizzet does a good job of keeping most of them away. He's not a fan. He considers them lesser beasts. But yeah, that's all I'm going to give you with that roll.
Fair enough.
Yeah. There be dragons.
Yep.
Oh, my heart is melting because Aaron says that love between the DM and the cat warms me beyond belief. I love my animals. Even my dog, one of my dogs that annoys the hell out of me. He's like, it's so funny. He's got two settings, like super obnoxious and adorable.
Yeah.
He's super obnoxious when he's active, but he's adorable when he's not doing nothing. Which is very, very few % of the time. Anyways, so yes, you got some information. Dragons, they're a thing. They're very bestial. They're not. You don't really know much about them. You've never actually encountered one. They're not frequent enough to be something that's been on your radar.
Okay. Well, are we ready to go in the portal?
Well, looks like Zora here has been judged by the angel and found good enough.
Yeah. Good enough. That's a good answer. It's like, Well, okay, so here's my problem. Because what if that's not the angel that's supposed to report to me? And there's another one that I'm worried about that's like, hey, where's this asshole? And now I'm going to get judged by being murdered because I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Rebuttal. Do you know any better?
No. But I'd also not want to be smited by an 18-foot angel.
That is fair.
He could flick me into a building.
All right. So are you guys ready to go?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yep.
What else do I got to do?
Alright.
It's either die by a giant green thing or giant glowing thing. It's all the same.
Are we expecting danger right off the bat as soon as we get through the portal?
And I suppose we should ask is it guild, is there any tools we can get so we can burrow if we have to?
So question first, Echo. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I'm going to send you to the last reported spot that the last supervisor went to.
And he didn't come back,
Well,
so that's okay.
Correction, where his beacon last went off.
Right.
As you'll know, Merle Bronson, once you signed up, you were marked, as I had stated, with a tracking beacon. This is so that we can track all of our members for safety.
Right.
Right.
Safety's our number one concern.
That's right. All right. So if you guys are ready, you can come right this way. Somebody asked about something else. Did somebody ask about something else before we go?
Burrowing equipment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can help you with that. She touches some gizmos, a tube comes down, and shovels pop out.
Cool.
Fair enough.
I hope these help.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the shovel.
All right, so she says, well, right this way. There's a loud ding, and some solid walls just open up. You've become kind of these are pretty common here in the Izzet area. It's strange. You're not quite getting used to it, but
Hold
the
on.
door's opening and yeah.
How do we get back?
Oh, that's easy. You complete the task. Once you have the emerald, speak the words, and we will return you.
What words?
Merle, I'm sure that you saw them in your instructions. Do you remember them?
Acquire Emerald Heart. Got it.
No, the words were beam me up.
Oh, right.
Don't worry. It's fine. People overlook that part. It happens all the time. Just shouts, beam me up, and a burst of lightning will engulf you, hopefully not fry you in the process, and return you here. She says, right this way. And as you're walking down this hall, you can just see several of these round circular platforms side by side all along the area. And several of them have like charred scorch marks on the ground all over the walls and everything. She says, don't worry about those ones. Those have not been cleaned since they were used last. Right this way. We'll use...
Wait 1 minute.
Port number 7 hasn't had an issue in some time. You're probably going to want to use 8. That one had one a few weeks ago, so it's less likely to have an issue. So
I think that's just gambler's fallacy. I think it's still 1 in 1,000 regardless, but I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. I will definitely do number 8.
Before we go through, I think it would be senseless for us to risk our lives just to be a guild mission. What do we get out of this?
I mean, this is for his promotion.
You become a member of one of the most prestigious guilds in all of Ravnica, as well as access to all the knowledge and toys that we, play
My
with.
friend Merle becomes a guild member.
We are not at fault or held responsible for your leader's failure. If you choose to follow him, that is of your own. If you follow him, that is of compensation. Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, no. Before I can give out rewards, you must first be a guild member.
Yeah.
She looks at some data set. She says, I will tell you what, though.
A little lightning doesn't hurt.
This locker has been awaiting the return of a group of adventurers for like 67 years. So I can promise you can have the storage locker's contents, I guess, if that's... I mean, I'm supposed to clean it out anyway. So I suppose you can have that.
I guess it's up to us on what we do with the heart when we get back then.
Oh no, the emerald core belongs to us. Actually, you can find it in Article 17, paragraph 4, section B. Says any work acquired, any objects acquired during a compensated quest issued by the Izzet Guild is property of the Izzet Guild and not that of the finder. Though there is a finder's fee attached to everyone. In this case, it is a access to join the guild at a superior rank. Supervisor.
Ooh. I don't think you're getting anything out of them, Echo.
We'll see. We'll be back.
I hope you will be. Any other questions? If not, step upon platform 8.
Where's the on button?
Oh, that's out here.
We found
that when the connection was on the inside, we had to move them to the outside of the container for dangerous purposes.
And other question. Does stepping through this thing and being teleported break concentration for any spells?
Well, that depends on you, I would have to say. Some people are able to maintain focus through the pain and torture. Others aren't.
Pain and
I'll
torture.
just manifest my artillery for now.
So, from a mechanics perspective, yes, you can cast something. There will be a save to maintain concentration, but you can if you want.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay. I'll just create my arcane firearm now and cast Intellect Fortress when we get to the other side.
That works for me. Beam
All
me
right.
out.
Yeah, I'm going to prepare my spell too before we go through.
What spell are you going to prepare?
Mage Armor.
Okay, so you're going to cast it on yourself?
Once we get through.
Oh, Mage Armor is not concentration, though, is it?
It's not concentration, so if you cast it now, it'll already be...
Yeah,
He's
you're
asking
good.
specifically about casting something with
I see, because it's kind of... Yeah, okay, that's fine.
All right, everyone on the board, as you guys get onto this platform, there's lights and going up and down on the sides of the walls. There's little coins on the wall of multiple colors that are constantly flashing, a variety of different colors. And she says, "Are you ready?"
I
As ready as
She
I'll ever be.
says,
Let's go.
"Good luck and Godspeed." And she smashes the button. And then she looks at it. She presses it a couple more.
Should
Samuel,
we go into a different platform?
I'm having some issues with. Yes, yeah. Yes. So apparently the core is unstable in this one, so we're gonna want to go use that one over there. So why don't you follow me over to number 9?
Great.
9.
Great.
So you guys all kind of shuffle to the next one.
Yeah, we're
She
just
says-
like, yeah.
You get into the next one, and she says, "All right, Samuel, you're sure?" Okay. Samuel is certain that this one should be functioning. He said it had maintenance done approximately 9 months ago, so it should be good. You guys ready?
Yeah, it should be fine. If any of us die, don't worry. As long as it's been less than a minute, you're good. I got you.
She smashes this big bulbous coin, and you hear a and a burst of crackling energy happens in the teleporter across the way from you, and a big burst of energy shoots down, and there's nothing but black corpses laying on top. And she looks at it. She's following.
So that was what happened to the last research team.
Oh, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong one. Have a good trip. And a burst of light surrounds you instantly. Your body goes through excruciating torture. It's almost as if you're burst apart and then reconfigured back together. You get this image of you passing through like this kind of like a wormhole. It's twisting and turning, and in an instant, an area rushes up, and you find yourself atop of a large cliff overlooking a massive ocean as far as you can see. Oh, geez, Rick, I'm in a pickle. And as you guys become a little more aware, and you're touching yourself, the area below you is just scorched all to hell. Your shoes or your clothes, they got some singe marks on them and stuff. I need everyone to roll me a d20. If you roll 5 or less, you lose a random object on your person.
Oh, stink.
I got a 10. Let's go.
14.
9.
Oh, let's see here. We got Foundry.
Are you did you roll, Ian?
I'm trying. 9. Ha!
You got a 9.
Safety and lucky for you guys, eh? This Foundry.
I asked my sword, "Are you okay?" That was horrible.
You don't want me.
I just asked if you were okay. Are you okay?
Everything all right, Zora?
Did the giant lightning thing hurt you?
The only thing that has hurt me since my arrival is you.
Well,
so
can't be perfect, guys.
No. So we're gonna go ahead and shift over here to our digital screen here, so everyone in the world can see our battle map. So as you guys arrive on this coastal area, you find yourselves on a high point between overlooking the water, and then resting on a perch is this massive creature. You saw images of it in the holovid, things that she showed you. It is nestled at the edge of a part of the cliff overlooking the water as you arrive.
Doesn't notice us.
It has not.
Like
Okay,
has passed without a trace on all of us.
I cast. It's like fortress on myself.
Got a bunch of spellcasters. I use Divine Sense to see if it is good. Well, actually, that's pretty far. That might be more than 60 feet. Hold on.
Well, it still might let us know if there's something nearby, so it's not a bad thing entirely.
Yeah, is
80
that
feet
60?
away.
Yeah, it's like 80. Yeah, I have to get a little closer. I'm like,
Why don't you guys go ahead and roll initiative just so that I got it since I didn't grab it earlier?
Initiative.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just in
like-
case you guys to try to attack it. Not that I'm saying you were.
I don't think it's a question of if, but
Leroy.
21.
I got a 9.
21.
20.
Who's got a higher dex between Merle and Garmore?
I have a
Well,
plus
my
2.
dex is a +2, so
Oh. We're kind of the same.
Wisdom.
Plus 5.
yeah, he wins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Echo got a 20. What did Zorax get?
I got a 9.
9. Zorax got a 9. That's not very good.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys arrive. A billow of smoke where you're at kind of fills the air. A nice coastal breeze is coming into the area that you're in, kind of washing over you. Garmore, what do you do?
Really?
Well, he's gonna move roughly over here, and he's gonna take a look see as to what else is in the area. So he's gonna make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 19.
Yeah, so as you're looking around, there's some like rubble or small little walls out in front of you. And you can see that there is a drop off that goes hundreds of feet down. Well, I would say a couple hundred feet down, easily 200 feet to the ground.
That's dangerous.
And at the bottom is jagged rocks and in the protruding from the water, and then a small little beach runs up along the top and bottom here.
Yep.
There are boulders and other types of rocky terrain. The ground is loose, but not dangerously so. But an avalanche could easily be caused with the wrong spell. Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
And
I'm not gonna pull Leroy.
And we pulled the day for this dragon. We learned it burrowed. We learned it did psychic crap. Did we learn any weaknesses or resistances?
You knew that you learned that it's psychic resistant. It's highly resistant to psychic powers.
Excellent. I don't do that.
Doesn't mean there's not others, but that's the one that you were able to gather.
Yeah.
Right.
And I casted Pass Without a Trace on all of us before we rolled initiative.
That's a +10 to your stealth, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
Do.
Oh my gosh.
Do. Oh, if I move that, well, that's dumb. I just realized that I got it's capturing my screen and not my program. Oh well.
Oh.
That's annoying. That's okay.
Meh.
I'll just move that over there.
No, annoying was the fact that I had to open this up in Firefox and not Chrome.
All right. So what are you doing, Garmore? Waiting on you, buddy.
All right. Well, I'm going to cast. Actually, I'm gonna attempt to hide.
Well, with pass without a trace, attempting is probably not the right verb, huh? Or the right word. What do you got?
Okay.
Go ahead. Give me a hide check. I'll pull up this character sheet.
What is a rogue's favorite armor?
Hide.
Is it hide?
Hide armor.
I rolled a 21.
So you blend in, push yourself up against the wall of the rocky terrain, and your magic kind of coils around you, giving you a slight tinge that matches the surrounding terrain. You think you're stealthy.
All right, that's
Pretty
the end
good.
of my turn.
All right, Merle, your buddy has almost disappeared entirely from your view after a moment of movement. What are you going to do?
All right, let's try to sneak up on this SOB.
I want to make it clear really quick that these little areas are 5 to 10 foot tall, sections of walls.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So
So
it's
that-
not going to
so I-
see us until we get into that bottleneck.
Right. I mean, you
Okay.
guys are at a higher level because this is a 10 foot. Each one of these is 10 feet.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you can see up and over, but it can't spot you right now because as long as you're hiding behind these things, the little strewn rubble, and what used to be some sort of structure that's been torn down since whenever it was built.
All right, let's try to get close as we can and ambush the sucker all at once. That's how we used to take care of varmints back at the farm.
I whisper, or I quietly talk to Merle before he moves to tell him, this seems like we could have an avalanche here. If
It's
we
okay.
could-
I can fly.
I was thinking about using it to our advantage.
I get where you're coming from, but it too can fly because dragon.
Okay.
Mm. Yeah. That's a good point.
I like how you're thinking.
But what
Or
if
might
we?
use the element of surprise, and we might overall get some more damage if we can act before he can.
Mm.
That's my 2 cents anyway. I don't know what your 2 cents is.
All right.
I too shall try to take a hide action and move to you about here's.
Gee, thanks, Aaron.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right, so you duck
Okay.
out of the area. Did you cast? I'm sorry, did you cast anything? I was reading some stuff, so I was only half paying attention.
When we first appeared, I cast Intellect Fortress. I'm
Okay,
trying to
what does
sneak.
that? What does that do? Did you give yourself a stealth check?
Yeah. Okay. Intellect Fortress does fun things. For an hour, as long as I maintain concentration, I have resistance to psychic damage, as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Okay, then.
It's
Very
very
cool.
good.
That is really good.
That's really good.
That can only target one person, right?
Yeah.
Just himself.
That right there, that would be an awesome reason to meta magic right there for twin spell.
I don't
That
even
is
know if you
so
can do other
awesome.
people. Can you?
All right. And
I
I
think
guess
you-
with the
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
with Pass Without a
Is
Trace, I
it
rolled a
stealth?
22 for stealth.
So as you kind of sneak around, some rubble begins to trickle down the little descending, I don't want to say ramp, but step that you drop down.
Yep.
Then the magic swirls around you from Garmor's power, and
Yep.
you see the rubble just kind of float to the ground instead of clinking to the ground. And then as you press yourself up against the wall, your body seems to shift translucently and then shifts colors like a chameleon to blend into the wall.
Good thing I also have wing boots.
All right, what are you gonna do, Echo? Your buddies are sneaking around.
Well, Echo is a big fan of sneaking. So I'm going to kind of change my skin to match the environment that we're around, blend in a little better. And then I'm going to move up next to Merle. Actually, I can't make it that far, can I? But yeah, I'm also going to stealth.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Everyone's so cautious.
He's a dragon. I mean,
yeah. 29.
So whoops, that was me. My bad. Totally forgot. I've totally forgot about this. So as you make your way down the steps, once again, you knock some rubble loose, but it kind of just glides around you. You notice your feet aren't leaving any footprints as you push yourself up against this this dirty brown dusty wall. It clearly looks like it used to be some sort of structure. Your body kind of takes on that tinge and begins to blend in with the surrounding dirt-like area. What are you gonna do, Zorax?
So every one of these squares is 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's go here. And I will use an action because I don't think it's a bonus action. It is not. Yeah, it's an action. So I will not be able to hide like you guys. That's okay. I don't think you can see me.
Just bust that door.
Is that far
You have
enough?
disadvantage, don't you?
Well, that too. I can divine sense it. I can also see the souls of everything around me. Oh my goodness.
Yes. It has a soul. What does
is there
divine
any
do?
So I'm using divine sense to see if this thing is if it's a celestial, fiend, or undead.
It is not a celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay. Because you never know with these things.
For some reason, I keep wanting to think it detects good or evil, but that's a different spell in this edition, isn't it?
And it's also a different archetype of Paladin.
Okay. So you send out this echoey energy, the shadowy. I'm thinking in my mind, I'm seeing the old Daredevils like black and white pinging coming off of it, and it doesn't change. It still blends in after it bounces off instead of like flashing a different color or something.
Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Probably like, I should have casted the haste. But then oh wait, but then that means no intellect fortress, so yeah.
Yeah, you kind of want that.
Can't have them all.
After that, that is my turn. Do I sense any other souls around me?
Yes.
There's us.
So there,
aside from you guys, yeah.
I was gonna say, you spot several other small critters. There are some lizards nearby, a couple thousands and thousands of little insects. And like when you use your detect souls, when you're detecting souls, you're getting used to the critters. It's like thousands of little stars everywhere around you, right? There's birds in the air. There's all a variety of small creatures, but nothing sentient, other than the large winged beast in front of you.
So do I see like it looking towards our direction with this soul sense? Am I able to tell that? How do you envision it works?
So
am I seeing like the outline of them?
Mind, have you ever seen X-Men when Xavier is seeing into the minds of everyone and they're just like little white and red lights?
Okay,
that's kind of what I envision, or
so
maybe
like
a flame
energy
candle. Yeah.
Okay, see that's what I was thinking. It was like a little flame. I was wondering. So okay, that works then.
Okay.
Because I was wondering about that. I'm like, am I allowed to? What does this exactly look like? So that makes more sense, though. Okay, cool.
All right. So as you guys are kind of sneaking about, here comes Zorax, clank, clank, clank. He just kind of steps out and takes a peek. You do see that his feet do not leave any footprints or anything, and his sounds are muffled, but not a whole lot. The creature doesn't stir a little bit. You can see its wings kind of batting from gusts of wind coming in and out as it's kind of tucked in and coiled in on itself like a cat napping, right? How they like wrap around themselves. It's very much like that. What are you going to do, Garmore?
He is going to slip over here stealthily, and which was that one? Two. Yeah, that's my full movement.
See, it's times like this that I really appreciate when I do theater of the mind. The game slows down so much when people have a limited movement. It's just like, can you get to it? Sure.
Debatable.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out when you're dead. I mean, we'll find out. There's no debating that it doesn't slow down this game, or that it does slow down the game. No, there's not. This is clearly way slower.
Yeah, if we didn't have this, it would be we sneak up to where we can see it and wait.
Yeah, there's no debate. This is slow.
All right, he's gonna attempt to maintain his stealth.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Ooh, that's even better. 26.
Once again, your magic is giving you that chameleon-esque blending in sense with the area around you. You're not leaving any footprints. Your dust is being left undisturbed. You're getting close enough. You can hear the deep breaths of this dragon.
Garmor, as I am my turn, Garmor instinctively remembers the fight with that dragon in Storm King's campaign.
We did fight a dragon there. Well, you fought a dragon there, I guess.
Yes. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Merle, your buddy is sneaking around just like the rest of you guys. You guys are slowly encroaching on this creature. What are you going to do?
Okay. Let's see. I can probably... I'm going to move up as far as I can that I can think I can get without this thing noticing me.
All right.
Which I'm guessing about here.
Yeah, I was gonna say right around the where this narrow pathway is right around where he'll have line of sight.
Yep. Now, the thing is in range of my range attack, so I'm not too worried about that aspect. So that kind of makes me a little bit more about Zorax. I think the other three of us have options.
Yeah. I kind of got to jump at it.
Yeah.
That'll be a trip.
You know what? That's going to be our opening move. You moving in to take down the dragon.
I can do that. I got some misty steps.
All right.
I got some
and my stealth roll is 24.
As you once again your body kind of glimmers and shimmers and totally lines up and matches the design of the shifting crushed ruined walls.
Okay.
Alrighty,
and I ready a firebolt if this thing notices us and attacks us.
Okay. So you does that come out of your gun? It comes out of your little gun, right?
One of them, yes.
All right. So you load a couple cartridges into your gun. You take aim and put your finger lightly on the trigger, ready to squeeze at a second's notice. Echo, your buddy Merle sneaking around, inching closer to this big grumbling beast. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to sneak right up behind Merle here And does pass without trace still work if you use a dash action?
I don't see. I think it does. I think it just says you get a flat bonus to your stealth.
Yeah,
a veil
that's
of
what it
shadows
does.
and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus to stealth checks that can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. That's all it says.
It does not inherently make you quieter.
I'm going to move closer then with my dash. And hopefully stay hidden.
Hopefully still be out of sight.
Give me a stealth check.
A 19.
As you dash forward swiftly, you do one of those like the bad guys that are like running from like wall to wall trying to sneak around. You quickly just scurry across, and as you go through an open area, your body takes on kind of a slightly translucent look. As you push yourself up against the wall, it masks itself chameleon-like once again. You think you're stealthy. Zorax. What does Zorax do?
I look at my comrades. All right, is everyone in place? Is it time for me to jump at it?
Can you get to it?
I sure can.
Then yes.
All right, so using 30 feet of movement here. Let's see here, because this is 15, and then this is going to be another 15, right?
Hold up. As you run and pass by your friend Echo, the ground disappears from you, and you pass through it and begin falling 200 feet.
Oh! Well, guess what? I Misty Step.
Can you Misty Step as a reaction?
I don't know.
He's gonna do it anyways.
I'm gonna do it anyway. That was my intention. I was gonna Misty Step to the thing and grapple it.
Okay. So as you pass,
I will. If you want me to roll, I will absolutely roll. I don't want you to like miss your trap or anything.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a
like a dexterity check or a dexterity saving throw.
Is dexterity accurate for thinking fast enough to react?
That's a great question.
That would.
Because even as a bonus action,
wisdom.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be more wisdom.
I'd say wisdom would probably fall.
Okay.
Fall that.
Okay. So roll a wisdom save.
Yeah, if you can do higher than a 15, we'll say that you succeed.
Where's the trap?
22.
That's not for you to know.
I nearly stepped on it. Yep. I know that much.
I'm like right there, I think.
Yep.
Well, somewhere around there. I was like,
actually, Zorax, can you grab that thing?
We're gonna find out. I'm either gonna latch onto it or I'm gonna be in a problem. How big is this thing?
Is that your 30 feet or is
that's
that
30 feet? And then
where's your teleport?
My teleport is
your teleport's gonna have to
30.
Your teleport's gonna have to take 10 feet. Well, okay, yeah, go ahead. Might as well.
I mean,
get this on the road.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so I'm like right here or inside it. I guess I'm here. Do I have to be inside its thing or no?
No.
Okay.
That's technically in the adjacent square.
Okay.
I don't know if you hover over it if it shows the red box.
Oh, it does. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Is it sleeping?
Looks like it.
Although, if you smite it,
it won't be sleeping then.
I look over at my comrades and I'm completely baffled. Like, this wasn't the plan.
Okay. I
didn't say that. I'm just like motioning like.
Okay. I hope it can sound like wait. Just so you can all get it at once.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Mississippi's only bonus, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I ready I just ready an attack action for if it wakes up. Do I see its emerald core? Just at all? Can I just go?
You cannot. All you see is a curled up green monstrosity with its wings tucked over its head.
That's fair.
Kalima!
Okay, so we all taking that once?
I mean, I'm ready. I'm clearly.
All right. It is now Garmore's turn.
Okay.
Oh, hang on a second. Let me check something before I say that.
Uh-oh.
I already said that, but before I actually do anything.
Uh-oh. Isn't it great
Somebody's
that
kitty
I
sounds amazing.
Thunderstep?
I can hear the dragon purring. That's weird.
Yeah, so strange. Excuse me.
Hot.
Dragon growls.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead, Garmore. It's your turn.
Okay. It's like a 10-foot drop here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Could I survive that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I didn't make anybody else roll for it, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make anybody else.
So I'm gonna move here. I'm going to. Do I have line of sight to the dragon?
You look like it to me.
Okay, so he's going to ready an action, and that is casting the spell Ice Storm.
Okay.
It has a 20-foot radius, so looking at it,
Uh-oh.
is that gonna?
Well, how far can it go out?
300 feet.
Oh, yeah, then you can
Then
make
we
it
should
so
be
it doesn't
okay.
hit me. Yeah, I'm good. I was like, oh.
Where is the? How do I make
Make
shapes
circle?
on this thing? Not circles.
Circle.
Well, any shape really. Circle, I guess, works.
You go to the little side ruler bar thing and...
Yeah, some shapes pop up. Kinda like
yeah.
this.
The little right... The L thing. Yep.
Yeah, the right angle ruler thing. You click that.
Oh, okay. See, can you guys see that?
I can see it on the stream, but I can't see it on Foundry.
Good. Stop watching the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
You can leave it open and on another tab, but all right, Garmore, you dropped down, you stopped right there, and you did what?
Ready to cast Ice Storm. It is a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Hailstorm turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Very cool. I like it. I like it very much.
So let me...
I like it. I love it. I want more of it.
So your trigger was when it wakes up or moves or anything like that, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I had a similar trigger as well.
Merle, what are you gonna do? Garmore is begin channeling some energy. You can see him holding in this little tiny blizzard in his hands. Oh, I like that. What are you gonna do, Merle?
Echo, you also ready?
I'm ready.
So you guys ready to blow this popsicle stand?
Thumbs up.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for a signal, like standing right next to, like, huh?
Well, it's like cast Firebolt.
I cast the Ice Storm.
And I will cast Lightning Bolt.
Ooh. Well, it's going to be a 24 to hit.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to figure out something here.
There's gonna be a lot of pain here.
Yeah, I'm making sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. The problem with running high-level monsters is no matter how much I look over all their stuff, I still have to double check to make sure I'm not missing anything and that I'm making sure that I do something correctly.
Feel that.
So, I feel so bad for you guys. So all of you guys have just released your spells, correct?
Yeah, you need to make a dex save from me.
And me.
No, I don't.
What?
So as all of your attacks burst off and release into this thing, it smashes into this image and passes right through it. And you hear, hang on.
Illusory magic. It has illusory magic.
Oh no.
Right above you guys, this you hear a and you realize it's a guttural laugh as you turn in this part of this wall. What's that?
Zorax's life force didn't notice it.
Yeah,
it did. So the reason I asked about it is because it has a couple abilities, mostly misdirection. One is it's got invisibility, it's got minor illusion or major illusion, it's got teleport as a bonus action, and then it's got I'll tell you what the stat block is after we're done, and y'all can go look for it because this took a lot of planning to get done right. I thought you guys were going to catch on early when it didn't do anything, but you didn't. So you can go.
Oh, we guys were in really high stealth, so...
Right. So, anyway, so yes, he detected it, but there's a reason. There's a ability reason why it's no longer where it was at, or you think it's at. Anyways, and now that I'm not just trying to shaft you guys.
I mean, it makes sense. We were told it's like an illusion expert, so like thinking that it's like, oh, duh.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then I thought it was going to give it away because when you ran across the little bridge, you fell through because there was a part, it was an illusion there. But you ruined that surprise with your fucking teleport.
Yeah,
I was really counting on somebody smashing and turning into a bloody pile of goo, but
how dare we not know it was an illusion because it did a good job planning.
Right. So anyways, it is now releasing its readied action, which is disorienting breath. It exhales a massive wave of psychic dissonance in a 60-foot cone, which is basically going to catch all you three over here.
Oh, no.
And I need everyone. Each creature in the area must succeed a DC 18 intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 42 psychic damage. So go ahead and give me your saves. And until the end of its next turn, when the creature makes an attack roll or an ability check, it must roll a d6 and reduce the total by the number rolled. On a successful save, you take half as much damage with no additional effects.
So why was Intellect Fortress a good choice?
Wasn't it? I was really impressed when you did that.
So what's the DC?
18.
Intelligence?
Yes. Clever girl.
Maybe I failed.
So how much damage?
42. I was taking the average. I'm not trying to roll a bunch of dice.
So I take 11.
Heck yeah.
Is that a quarter?
I'm going to succeed and take...
Well, I took half, and I have resistance with Intellect Fortress, so...
Because Intellect Fortress, nice.
Gives me resist against Psychic.
So, I envision... so, what had happened here is... as you guys released your torrents of power at the spot, it passed through this illusionary thing. you instantly hear a whether it's a giggle, a laugh, or just a choking of the throat as it's about to release this psionic blast. And the blast that comes out looks kind of like the waving distortions that you see above a campfire as it erupts from you.
Cool.
Now, whose turn? I think we left
It's
off
still
on
my
Merle.
turn.
Oh, it's still Merle. Okay, you still got some actions there, but you did.
Dang right, still got
Your
some actions.
guys' actions did trigger. So Merle, you have your movement and you have your bonus. Keep in mind this thing is floating. I don't know. Can I add a height thing here?
Yeah, there is.
It's. We'll say it's 20. No, I just moved it on accident. I was trying to click on this thing. It is 20 feet above this, which this wall is about. I think the walls were about 5 feet.
Yeah.
So it's basically 35 feet above, about 35 feet above where you guys are at, because you're another few feet down on that lower level. So
And 19 to hit with my Eldritch Cannon.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna do it.
Okay.
Hang on, I keep jumping back and forth between. Yes, that is going to hit.
17 force damage.
Oh, now I gotta actually start keeping track of numbers.
Yep.
How much damage?
17 force.
17. Okay.
And I too shall take flight and move 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, and you're just gonna hover over there.
Yep.
All right. Hey, this means the dragon's officially in initiative, and I don't gotta keep readying. All right. So, anything else from Merle?
I did everything I could.
So, Merle, you turn quickly and react. Your turret pops up, releases a quick blast, and you take to the sky. What does Echo do?
Echo is going to use an action.
Clever girl.
What is the light level, I guess, is my first question.
It's bright. It's bright outside. It's
bright
out. You can see everywhere. That's why I didn't bother with any blockage, and I didn't have time to set all that shit up. Insert sad Titanic song here.
And I can definitely
movie.
see the dragon from where I'm at.
What's that?
I can definitely see the
Oh,
dragon.
yeah, it's fucking it's huge and it's floating in the sky. Its wings are.
So then Echo says, "Well, I did not use my best spell first, and so I'm going to cast Prismatic Spray on it."
That sounds really good.
Oh my god!
I don't know what it does, but it sounds really good.
That is insane.
It's a good.
So it has to pass in 18 Dex save.
Oh, it's got this. I don't actually know that, but it's got a high Dex, high Dex save, and it didn't. It's got a +6, and I still only walk away with a 10. So fail.
Yeah.
No
legendary resistances.
Oh, it does have legendary resistance.
I figured.
What does that?
You just succeed. I'm pretty sure.
What does the ability do?
So
oh, yeah, you can choose.
I roll for the damage type. And so what it'll do is it will it can be any number of types of damages here.
Okay, it'll allow it to pass. As long as you're not, I'm gonna allow it to go through as long as it's not some sort of loss of control, a feature.
No, so it will be a
Is it random?
It's random, yes.
Okay, very cool.
And even if it would have passed, it would have taken half damage on this.
Okay.
So it's going to take the full 33 cold damage.
All right. So You hold out your hand. You quickly chant some arcane energy. You guys see this light gathering and splintering into many colors and twisting. And as he pushes his hand forward, the blue light bursts out of it and streaks like lasers towards this thing. It smashes into its wings, into its head, and it kind of rears back in pain. You see it twitch and it shakes it off a little bit. And then it kind of, its head kind of dips down and it looks at you with a very venomous stare.
Great.
I hope he's not implying something.
Anything else?
Oh, man.
No, that's it for now.
All right. Hang on a second here. It in a blink of an eye, it disappears into a burst of distorted air like look, and instantly is hovering over top of you, behind you.
Ah!
What are you gonna do, What?
Well, the thing either creates some illusionary effects or teleported.
I am going to. This is the first time I'm ever going to use this spell, and it's probably. I mean, I won't use it often, but man, did it come in handy right now. I'm going to Thunderstep,
Ooh.
which allows me to have a 90-foot teleport.
Thunder.
And I'm gonna do. Can I land on top of the creature?
You got to
Is
keep
that
in mind that it is above your level set. It is 20 feet above the surface it's on, which is another 10 feet. So it's already 30 feet up in the air. So can your 90 feet cover? Oh yeah, it can. You got 50 there. Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, you can.
Huh. Do I want to land on this?
I want you to.
If you want me to, I'm absolutely going to. So I'm going to Thunderstep
Physical contact with it.
right onto this thing. Hello, everybody. I'm here now.
So,
Dragon Rider.
And each creature then says that you left. Okay, so it doesn't take any damage. You just hear some thunder where Zorax was, and now he's just suddenly on the dragon.
Does that do any damage?
No.
not there.
Only when I
okay.
leave. Not when I see. It's so weird because like I feel like Thunderstep, you want to be like it's right where you go. You want the thunder, but no, it's right when you leave. So it's just like a really explosive, like instantaneous movement. But now I'm on here.
I think it's more of an FU teleport.
Yeah.
Like I'm get the fuck out of Dodge, and by the way, eat this on the way.
But
Pretty much.
you guys basically heard a cannon go off, and now I'm here.
So, Smite!
And unfortunately, that is an action, not a bonus action. So I
Aw.
am just kind of riding a dragon.
So as you land on top of it, it kind of roars and wheels. Its tail lashes back and forth. It takes in a deep breath, and it howls into the air towards Merle, and casts. You feel the energy of your spell that is focused around you begin to tremble, and it's going to cast Dispel Magic at 5th level.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't know what spell level yours is. Do you have to roll for that?
It's
Or
not a
does it
spell,
not-
it's a magic item.
Oh, okay. So, well, it says object, creature, or choose one object, creature, or magical effect within range. So it still applies.
Oh man, you can just turn it off briefly, and then he has to fix it.
Or
Yeah.
permanently.
I don't know how to use. So how does that work? Is it something you can just use an action to turn on, or?
Wing boots.
No, not the boots. The fortress.
Fortress,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, that's a 3rd level spell.
Okay, so it shuts off then.
Oh.
Because you made it sound like you're targeting what made me fly.
No. I was talking about the defense. Okay. So that's the end of the bottom of the initiative. At the top of the initiative, the area it bellows and roars in the area, and almost the waves at the bottom. The tides rise as it crashes into the beach at the bottom. It almost seems as if the coast itself is now angry and battling against you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, that's not good.
I'm just sitting on the back of this thing.
I notice the dragon using any obvious magic too, despite the obvious.
You mean
teleporting
like
trick.
spells?
Yeah.
Or it is the only spell that it's actually cast was dispel magic. Now,
Okay.
I think normally that would require a check, but that's a common enough spell that I'm just gonna give it to you.
Yeah,
but
even
he has
Zorax knows it.
Yeah.
Hence my line of questioning.
Right. So at the top of the initiative, it's almost as if the area around you is engaging you. The water and the tide at 200 feet below rises. The area rumbles at its bellow and roar. It releases its roar releases this kind of distorting perception, and it attempts to alter the perceptions of one creature within its lair, which would be, we're going to go with Echo. You must succeed on a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Okay. A 12.
The burst of energy rushes into your mind, and you instantly have this feeling as if waves are smashing into your mind, battering down your mental fortitude, and almost feels like you're drowning, and you take 22 points of psychic damage. And you have disadvantage on saving throws until the start of your next turn.
Wowza.
With a this thing is savage.
Yeah,
it's not. Honestly, it doesn't have that much hit points because it's obviously illusion based, but its spells and shit are so cool.
And I've been getting hit with everything.
I'm sure you're taking the heat.
Right. Yeah. Well, if it makes you feel better, everybody's about to take the heat, except for Zorax, who's standing on top of this thing.
Yeah, I've taken nothing from this thing so far. I'm good.
Well, just don't you worry. Your turn is coming up.
I hope so. I need to inflict pain and feel the pain.
All right.
I think it's Garmor's turn, right?
No, the dragon actually is above Garmor. It got a 24. So.
No.
That's no bueno.
See, but there's just so many options. It's like, how do I effectively do this?
We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. Anyway. All right, so I don't think you're gonna die. Like I said, it seems powerful, but it is because it's designed to trick you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we're just gonna open up with disorienting breath again since it recharged. So go ahead and give me. I'm gonna need intelligence saving throws from everybody that's not Zorax, and Zorax is actually not in the cone effect. And it's going to eliminate or release this just burst of power. It then instantly gets caught in a visual distortion in the air, and it teleports again. You're gonna want to ring your.
Am I moving with it? Okay.
Yep,
I had to wonder about that. I'm like, do I teleport with it or do I just fall?
So did I need saves from everybody?
Just 18
that's not Zorax
on the mark.
I got
on the mark.
I got an 18 as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my human die thing, which will minimum give me an 18. So.
Oh.
Fusroda!
Yep. 20.
There you go.
So you guys take half damage, so that's 11 psychic damage. As it batters at your minds. this burst of actually it told me what it does. I done already forgot. This psionic dissonance, your body and your mind are vibrating and trembling from the burst. I think.
Oh wait, I could have used slash of G's instead. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah, well.
All right. It is now Garmor's turn.
Okay, so what he's going to do is that he is going to cast. Where is it? I should have a better chance if I do that. So he is going to use an action to cast Investiture of Wind on himself.
Okay.
Which grants him the following. Ranged weapon attacks made against you have disadvantage on the attack roll. You gain a flying speed of 60 feet. If you are still flying when the spell ends, you fall unless you can somehow prevent it. You can use your action to create a 15-foot cube of swirling wind centered on a point you can see within 60 feet of you. Each creature in that area must make a con save. A creature takes 2d10 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. If a larger or smaller creature fails the save, that creature is also pushed up to 10 feet away from the center of the cube.
Let's see.
So he is going to... So he can now fly as a wind current swirls around Garmor. And for his bonus action, he is going to... Let's see... Screw it, why not? He's going to wild shape into a water elemental.
Interesting.
And he will... Actually, I don't know how to form the token because the water elemental is considered a large category.
Yeah,
Okay.
I had to download.
I'll take care of it.
So
I'll take care of it. Just
I usually find the
move your
easiest way to
token.
get a water elemental onto the board. And
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Yeah, usually fine.
Oh, that's the wrong one. So he's going to move right here.
There's no I don't have a water elemental. That's okay. I'm going to give you an ice method for now, and I'll just make it really big.
Okay.
Do.
Where the hell is the size? What size is it? Large?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 10 by 10, right?
Yeah.
There you go. There's your token. It's not a water elemental, but it'll do.
That'll do, donkey.
All right. So
I
you've
can't move it.
Well, that's unfortunate. Who gets priority? Configure permissions.
Yeah.
All players. Limited. All owner observer. Matt. We'll call you the owner of the token. There you go. See if that works. Oh, did I have the wrong token selected? I sure did.
Nope.
Oh, I got it. Okay. I guess it didn't matter which one I had selected. That's the one I clicked on. All right, good. There you go.
Okay, he's going to be right here. And that's the end of his turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, Where did is your token still underneath me? Okay, yeah. He's not super happy that somebody is hitching a ride. So its eyes glare and flash as its big neck curls and looks at you, and it released these big green flames out of its eyes towards you. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
The old nads. Fuck. I rolled a 15.
You're going to take 31 points of fire damage
That sounds about right.
as both eyes release these gouts of green flames. It releases a barrage of them. Several of them smash into you. Others are passing by, smashing into the side of the mountain, and the mountain or the whole entire cliff begins to tremble a little bit. When that happens, rubble and stuff begins to roll down the side of the cliff towards you guys. I need dexterity saving throws from anybody on the cliff's edge.
Even if I'm in the air?
I would say that because you're in the air, that excludes you.
Okay.
Now, if you fail, it'll deal... go ahead and give me rolls first.
Wait, that's just me then, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I rolled a 13.
Oh no. Well, this sucks. So a boulder's come kind of crumbling and rolling down the entire mountain from the shockwave. I need you to give me a well, no, you failed already. They hit you and they push you 10 feet towards over this direction. Which is going to slide you into the hallucinatory terrain and you're going to fall.
Okay.
Do you have a reaction for feather fall or anything like that?
Yes,
Did
I do
you
have.
prepare that? Okay.
I have feather fall as a reaction.
Yep.
Um,
Otherwise, you're gonna fall 200 feet.
but I don't know if this is. Let me check something. So I have sorcery points, and I could cast Quicken Spell, which would turn a bonus action into an action. I guess it's a reaction, not a bonus action, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Featherfall it is.
Yeah.
All right, and you begin to descend. I'm not exactly 60 feet per turn or per round. I don't remember. You can read it in just your token's height, but you're slowly floating to the ground.
Okay.
As you look up, you can see now that the entire bridge is transparent as you look up and can see through it, and an entire thing is an illusion.
Wow. We completely fell for that. We should have prepared better.
You did research and find out that it specializes in illusion magic.
I don't think I heard that.
Which is why I grabbed Dispel Magic and why I grabbed Intellect Fortress.
I was just say, there's a reason why he grabbed Intellect Fortress.
I was surprised he didn't use the Dispel Magic or Detect. I guess you probably didn't have Detect Magic ready either.
Well, I do have Detect Magic, but yeah.
We are dumb.
No.
I mean, I was gonna get it, and then we didn't get it because it wasn't there.
So
how do I adjust my height again?
I'll be honest. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to adjust my height.
Okay, I need. I'm gonna
you
send.
Right click and then you in the top left number type in the number.
Okay.
I'm torn because there's something. All right, I'm going to.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, okay. I'm torn because there's something I want to do, and I don't know how the person's going to react to it, but we'll just see. All right, so that was at the end of
Garmore's turn.
Garmore's turn, okay, because it was a legendary reaction.
Yeah.
Or a legendary action.
Same thing, honestly. So now it should be.
It should be Merle's, but now it's initiative. Wait, what was Merle's initiative? 21?
Yeah.
Okay, the lair action's after you then. Go ahead.
Well, first and foremost, I'm going to once again cast Intellect Fortress on principle.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
And bonus action, shoot it with my Eldritch Cannon. 24 to hit.
Hardcore.
For 17 damage and yada.
What'd you roll to hit?
24.
Okay. And how much damage?
17 force.
from your cannon.
Yep.
What else you got?
Well, I got a move action left, so
Keep in mind when you guys are calculating range that this thing right now has an additional 30 feet above the base level.
it's grid-based combat.
All right, you finished?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Entering a move over here instead. Cool.
I don't know why this always happens, but I really do. I'm not cool with it. It's always coincidence, but I feel bad because it'll be the third time that this has happened.
Hooray.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm assuming someone's going to die.
Well, I'm running out away from it to minimize its area effects.
Yeah, gets away from the stupid AoE effect, right?
Yeah.
All right. So as you fly up after blasting it, its eyes can lock again, once again on Zorax, and a flash of a psionic assault. The dragon begins to telepathically whisper to you. You need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is it trying to charm me?
It is.
Well, that's a shame. My sword says, fuck you. That's my dad.
You're immune to it.
I'm immune.
So in
cannot
your
be charmed or
mind, you
frightened.
see this thing, you feel this thing worming into your mind, and you hear, you can't hurt my daddy. Get out.
I
I banish you. And you feel it being forced out by this small but potent force. And the dragon actually reels back in the air for a second, a bit of surprise and shock appearing in its eyes, and then its eyes narrow at you and begin scouring for somebody else.
It's like, where the fuck was that? It wasn't him. I know it's not him. He's an idiot.
Echo, what are you going to do?
I get I didn't get to TPK. Darn. Am I right, DM?
Well, but that's what I was saying. I was like, oh my god, it seems like you're the one that's always the target of these, and that's not by design, except for maybe the first time. That might.
Yeah, the first time I was like, I have a load of wisdom. It's fair.
All right, Echo, you are drifting down slowly.
Yeah, Echo's tired of getting pushed around and dropped while everybody else is flying.
Yeah, fly.
So Echo is gonna cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
Ooh.
Grow wings on my back.
Mm-hmm.
I now have a fly speed of 40 feet, so Echo is going to come up or up to negative 20 feet now instead of negative 60.
You're almost there.
But I subtracted. I see what I did wrong there.
Oh.
There we go. Now, this doesn't make sense.
What's that?
All right.
I think you moved my token.
I'll figure it out in a minute. Okay. So now I am close enough that I can use the sorcery point that I was talking about earlier, the 2 sorcery points I was talking about earlier, cast Quickened Spell. And I am going to fire a chromatic orb at 4th level at the dragon.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
In 18 to hit. Oh, it's terrible.
As you an orb of energy forms between your hands, the crackling prismatic energy grows large and larger, and you push it forward with both hands. It streaks across and smashes passes right between the dragon's wing and neck and smashes into the ground behind it. Excuse me. And the area rumbles and trembles, and the boulders come rolling down again. Nobody's on the ground, so it's not going to affect anybody.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite thing is anytime there's any sort of destructive thing, it's going to infect the environment, which is always one of my favorites.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, your aim, the thing lets out a quick shake of its head, and it locks eyes with you for a second. Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right. At the end of your turn, what spell level did you cast your power at there, Garmore? Well,
6th.
Okay. It's going to use dispel magic. You see this burst of distorting energy leaps from its mouth as it bellows and roars. And it's 6th level, so
Dang it.
this is so choose a creature and object. 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. Oh, I make the spell check.
Mhm.
It looks like to see if the DC is higher. So it's 10 plus the spell's level, so it's a DC of 16.
Yep.
He has I don't know. I don't even know what this thing. Oh, what the bonus is.
Whatever spell casting modifier is.
It's pretty high. It's a plus 11.
Oh my gosh.
That's really high.
What's your power level? Mine's pretty high.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm making sure that I'm not.
You're not doing it right. You gotta start small. I am starting small. Oh. Good for you? Ah, crap.
Yeah, its DC is 17, so that's a plus 7 then, right?
17.
It's
If a
10
spell
plus the
save
spell's-
if a spell save is 17 and it's plus 9.
Oh, okay. That's bad. That's not as bad as
Because
11
mine is
for you.
17.
It doesn't actually tell me what that bonus is. It just gives me the spell save DC.
Yeah.
I got a 12 on the die plus 9. So your form shimmers and breaks apart, and you shift back into your form, and I assume you immediately begin falling.
No, my wild shape is not a spell.
Yeah, Investiture of Wind is the one you're trying to aim at.
Which one's granting him flight?
The Investiture of Wind.
That's the spell, right?
Yeah.
You said water elemental.
Oh, I thought he was.
That's why
a wind
we were all
elemental.
confused.
No, it's trying to knock him out of the sky, like it did with Echo.
Yeah. So yeah, you'd be dispelling the Investiture of Wind, which I'm not even sure how high that is. I think it's only like 3rd.
6th.
Oh, still 6th.
So it still succeeds.
Yeah.
So now you're a rain puddle falling through the air.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. Some reason I thought you said Investiture of Wind. I was thinking wind elemental, but think I said water elemental, and I don't know. I was just all confused. But trying to knock out your flying. So you begin flying. It's 200 feet. I think you fall. What? How many feet per? Anybody figure out how many feet per round somebody falls?
Give me a second.
My slow fall was 60 feet per round, but that's different. So,
Oh yeah, definitely. Then he probably splattered already. Oh yeah, 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah,
you
500 feet per round.
You splattered into the ground pretty quickly there. Then, so that is.
Luckily, your wild shape form will still take most of the damage, regardless, right?
That's good news.
So you take 32 points of bludgeoning damage as you splatter an impact, the sand slightly breaking your fall. Guess I can get rid of this. You still got this little form. We're gonna move you down a little bit down here. And then
I'm on the beach.
Yeah, you landed all the way down at the bottom. That's why it softened your blow, and that's why it's 32 points of damage instead of 60,
like
I guess
60 something. Yeah,
I mean it was a dice roll and it was about medium, so I'm saying that's why. But you're minus 200 feet at the bottom. All right, that was the end of Echo's turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
All right, Zorax.
It's stabbing time.
So you look around and you get disoriented for just a second. And as you look out, you look up as the world around you shifts back into perspective. You see that Echo is releasing a blast of energy, and it misses what you see is the dragon in the distance. It bellows and roars, and your buddy Garmor falls out of the sky. And all that happens is you realize you're no longer where you were at, and you've been shifted over.
I just look around like, oh, I gotta do
So what do you
this
do?
shit. Well, it's time to hurt things. I am going to smack it in the head with my sword.
Make it happen, Captain.
17 to hit?
Not gonna do it.
I didn't think so.
You swing your sword with a loud clang, and you hear,
That was a 5.
I don't know that I can penetrate its scales, Father.
Ah, don't worry. I'm gonna give it the
Strong.
old two-handed try this time.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Hey, there you
The old
go.
two-handed swing, everybody.
Go ahead and
use my second
damage.
hand. I don't know what my damage is right now. Hold on. Oh, I could smite it. I could third level smite this because I could do that because I'm a paladin.
Well, yeah.
Dumb.
What's the point of being Paladin?
Paladins are stupid.
I can see the calculator, Justin.
Yeah, I also need a calculator. So is it
I was checking something.
damage times 2?
It's max damage of all damage dice, and then you roll the stuff again.
Okay.
So you're guaranteed to do your weapons, your attacks maximum damage, and then anything you roll is extra.
48 plus whatever.
How is
damage
it we've
dice
been
is
playing
for.
with that rule for years, and people still ask me that?
because I feel like there was a point where we didn't use it for a moment, and I don't remember when. But
During
Capes
Capes
and
and Crooks.
Oh, was it Capes and Crooks? Okay, that's why.
For those 5 games we didn't use it out of years of playing.
Look.
It's
So
not just you. It always happens. It always makes me
18
laugh.
plus. Okay, how many? Third level smite is 48.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I
then
sure hope he said
improved
4d8,
smite.
not 48, because that sucks.
Yeah.
plus 8.
To spell magic, the dispel magic.
Oh,
Love it.
goodness.
If,
Nice
only
one,
some
Aaron.
if only some people had counterspell.
I don't learn counterspell.
It
I
sounds
don't
like
learn
he's
counterspell
judging
either.
somebody. And nobody that can learn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that one
No,
time when
that's
I got
not true.
judged.
I think
like the
Will
one-
might be able to,
8
I guess.
times 5.
Oh, I don't even.
40.
I-
Uh,
I might be able to.
plus 18.
I'm not sure.
equals that.
I think it's
So,
on sorcerer.
okay, before rolling, it's 58 damage.
Mm.
Now it's time to roll for the damage.
Huh.
Oh my god. Paladins,
This,
man.
this could
they're
land you on the
cracked.
beach really fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna start plummeting through the air.
Oh, yeah.
Well, probably not. It probably has a shit ton more health. Where are my D8s? Hello? D8s? I need you.
Hello.
I need to
They're probably
roll.
somewhere between your D6 and your D10s.
Yeah, you would think, right? Unfortunately, that is not how it works here. I am just a mess. To be frank, I didn't expect to crit today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more D8. Oh no, I need a D10. No, I have my D10. I need one more D8. So, downside of playing Paladin, you need a lot of dice. Upside of playing
Fistful of
Paladin,
dice?
you get to roll a bunch of dice.
Fistful of dice, man. That's not a negative, man.
That's a positive.
Wow,
I agree.
it's fantastic.
Wow, I rolled shit. Okay, so it's 58. I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna forget somewhere. So I can just add up all that. Does it have resistance to radiant? Am I gonna have to worry about halving shit?
No.
Okay, thank God. Thank you.
Shit.
I promise I'm
No
not
problem.
trying to be
Happy
like
to help.
1, 5, 9, 14, 15, 20 plus 22. I hit him for 80 damage.
Boom! Shotgun lightning.
I gave it the old two-handed sword technique.
And smite. Don't forget smite.
And smite.
So you deep cut into its shoulder and all the way up through the side of its neck. It roars and bellows. Yeah. And it screams in agony. You guys see both images of this dragon are acting the same way, as they are screaming and bellowing and releasing a agonizing howl.
Is that illusion a concentration spell?
It's probably just a feature.
It's well, it depends. It technically is concentration, but it's also one distort perceptions is also part of its power, along with clairvoyance and a bunch of other things and illusionary terrain. So I don't know. It says some of these are just effects, but other ones are actual spells. Like the major image is an actual concentration spell. The rest are just effects. So the duplicate clone that you see is an actual spell. So I probably should do a concentration save for that, huh?
Can you save it? I hit it for 80. Is that even possible?
No. Well, it's half damage, so 40. No, it's got a plus 10 to save, and that's 30 as the best I can do.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Just hit it with a ye old thunderous smack.
Smack my bitch up.
And now we are here.
Are you done?
It is my turn. I do not have a bonus action. I say to my sword, "Good job, sweetie."
As the creature is twisting in its mind is a moment of fear strikes it. A burst of whispers rushes into your ears, Merle. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
Hopefully. Yeah, I am a little too far out to give anybody some help. I'm right
Okay.
here.
I rolled a 15, which I'm guessing for past precedence won't work by itself, so I'm going to use Flash of Genius to make that a 20.
As the words begin to work through your heads, help me. You shake it off and can tell as you lock eyes with this massive emerald creature that it is reaching and beckoning you to aid it. But you know that it is a trick, and you're able to shake it off with the reinforcement of the enchantment that supports you.
I'm not falling for that, you jackwagon.
Garmor.
Frickin' idiot.
Garmor, how are you feeling? You're not a splattering pile of goo yet, are you?
No, he is still a walking water. Thankfully.
So does the sand absorb you? I feel like that should be loss of hit points. I'm kidding.
Well, I do have resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
Yeah.
But I'm stuck on the ground. But I don't have to worry about drowning from the crashing waves.
Yeah, that's pleasant. That's pleasant.
But yeah, he's kind of
got any
You're
way to
stuck
get
down
up?
there?
Got
You
some
no way to get up,
climbing gear. Got a grappling
I mean,
hook.
he could wild
200
shape.
feet's a long way.
I mean, he does have a third wild shape due to talents.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't do an elemental, so he's gonna have to stick with something that can fly and a bestial creature.
Up to CR7, right? Wait,
Yeah.
What is it? What CR can you go up to? As
It's divided by 3, rounded down.
So CR
4.
like 4, yeah.
Which something like a giant eagle is a CR1.
Well, hang on a second. I can give you some options if you give me a second here.
Alternatively, you can just climb. Just go bah, bah, rock climbing. All the way up.
Holy crow! We just got raided by Alex Bomb.
Hey, thanks, Alex.
Oh, cool.
Hi.
Welcome one, welcome all, welcome.
I just
Our
smacked a dragon.
druid. If you guys don't know, Alex is going to be joining us in 2 weeks on the show, and we're going to be talking fun and creative alternative lore for races. And I'm super excited. I had a whole lot of fun writing my gnome flavor, savage bastards. All right, so Garmore, you are at the bottom of this hill. Do you need some ideas of things you could transform into?
No. The best I can do to get out of this situation is turn into a giant eagle, and I'm looking at the CR range that I have,
which is up to
it's
4,
not
right?
much. Yeah, there's no CR4 or 3 that can give me a flight. Just swimming stuff.
Wow, that feels like a big failure. Yeah, I guess the Stegosaurus is one of the higher ones. Can't really do much with that.
No, unless I had a second 6th level spell slot.
Which you don't.
Yeah, I don't.
That sucks.
So what he's gonna do is...
At least you have 3rd level spell slots.
You can turn into a giant walrus. You won't be able to fly, but you can cheer everyone on. Or.
You're horrible.
I did the image of a walrus flying, though, and that's comedic gold.
That does sound awesome.
Okay,
Messenger of wind, my walrus.
So he is going to go with the giant eagle form. And he has a flying speed of, where is that? 80 feet.
Holy cow.
And it takes him a bonus action to wild shape, so he's going to use his dash action to go up 160 feet.
Damn.
Pretty quick.
Boom.
Dude, you'd be soaring up on there. Streaking like leaving streaks in the air like an airplane. What are those called? Chemtrails or whatever?
Contrails.
Contrails, whatever it is.
Chemtrails.
And I think that's the end of my turn.
There you go.
No.
Now it's the dragon's turn again.
Because it gets... That's terribly obnoxious, isn't it?
Wait, where'd he go?
Where'd what go? The dragon?
The dragon.
It's over on the left.
That's weird.
That's the illusion.
Remember when I smashed it in the head for 80 damage?
Yeah.
And remember how it lost
crippled that
concentration because it had to suffer 80 damage? Yeah, you're welcome. It's not an illusion anymore.
So it's right where the major image is?
It's right where I'm standing, which must be apparently the major image.
So it can teleport, right? So it was using the illusion to swap places. So it created a new illusion during the battle where it was at, and then move, which is part of the reason. That happened during the fight with Echo. Echo missed already, but had he hit, it would have been clear that it was an illusion. Because earlier before that, he had swapped places, and Austin's like, "Hey, you moved my token." I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
Yep.
Yeah, I said it so under my breath. I was like, "Hey, you're moving my token." I wasn't sure if it was on accident, and I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, I don't see Austin's token over on top of the dragon's token.
Yeah, I did that on purposely so you couldn't tell which one it was. Because unless I put duplicates of his tokens, but it was just easier to hide his token. which, it just depends on which one I click on. I think if I click on his and then move it, I guess it's whatever one I last click on. Anyways, all right, so it is bad guy's turn. The monster is roaring and bellowing. It's not happy at all right now. It is going to try to knock Zorax off the top of him, and that's going to be a contested strength check, or you can use your acrobatics or athletics.
I'm gonna athletics the hell out of this thing.
You got to beat a 23.
That's within my power. Nope. I got a 12. Rolled a good old 3.
It's going to push you 10 feet away from it, which will send you hurtling towards the water. Luckily, that's water down there, so we'll say that I would say the water, you would still take damage. At that height, it's probably like hitting a weak wall.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is we'll give you resistance to the hit. So it'll still be the 10d6. Wait, no. It's 20d6. How many? It's 200 feet, so it's 1d6 for every.
There is a cap,
feet, right? Yeah, 20d6. I think is the.
Is it 20d6?
Yes.
I think 20d6 is the cap, which is 200 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
Terminal velocity.
Yep. 20d6. He's going hurt.
Oh god, dude.
Oh no.
69. It's 69 damage. But it's half. We're doing half damage because you landed in water.
I was gonna say
So
either
it's,
way I was
34.
gonna survive, but now I survive healthier.
So all right, that's just the legendary action, so there's only so much I can do there. So you guys, it's snapping and swatting and batting at you. It finally twists and turns upside down, batting its wings and slapping you off like a bad itch. And you go tumbling off over the edge. You guys see just at the edge of the cliffs, your buddy Zorax goes flying over the edge, and you see him tumbling down.
He bounces.
He bounces.
That was shit. That was Garmore. Whose turn was that? God damn it! It was Garmore's went. Then it was legendary action. Merle, it's your turn.
Sweet. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because Vegeta, I can fly. All right, for real this time. Ray of Firebolt. Hey.
Ball or bolt?
Bolt. 25 to hit.
Yes.
4. That can't be right.
What'd you roll?
Apparently 58, but...
Oh,
wait. Oh, I crit. That's why. Wait, what?
Oh.
No.
Did you crit?
Yeah.
did he?
Did he use the in-game roller? Is there a
He's
roller
the one on Foundry, and it's kind of confusing.
It's doing weird stuff.
That's no way that's right.
I know.
No.
That's a cantrip, isn't it?
Exactly.
It should be just 3d10.
3d10, yeah.
It should be, yeah. All
Okay,
right.
well.
I'm going to go right here then. All right, back to Beyond.
It says its formula is at mod plus proficiency plus 10 plus at mod bonus.
21 fire damage.
That's much better.
So as you take aim, as it's beginning to rotate from its barrel roll, and you catch it right in the back, and you see that part of your bolt skitters off its shell or off its glimmering emerald armor or scales, and it takes half damage.
Okay, so, hey guys, I think Fire does Jack Squall against it.
No.
All right, and now for the Eldritch Cannon.
It's very wet down here.
Come on,
I was gonna say, can they hear you?
I don't know. I'm just
I probably can.
Yeah, Echo probably can hear you.
I'm at 16.
16 what? For what?
AC.
To hit? No, that's not going to do it.
I don't think so. I guess I'm done.
All All right, you take a couple pot shots. After you quickly realize that it's resistance to your fire, its body, its twist, you pull out your turret, takes a couple pot shots, blast, it barrel rolls and twists in an intricate flying shape, avoiding your blasts. It
Effing guy.
disappears.
Ah!
The classic. He was probably waiting for me to be off him before he could use invisibility hacks.
Invisibility hacks. Echo. You hear a trembling whisper in your mind. A psychic dissonance that whispers, "Aid me, friend." Give me a wisdom saving throw.
He is the one to TPK.
I
Become
got
the
a
one.
4.
Become the one.
No.
I should also point out that See Invisibility is a level 2 spell that Arpits can get.
Do you have it?
Not prepared.
So what that means is you get a voice in your head and it says,
I think.
"Aid me,
Nope.
friend. They are trying to take my heart." And you now are hostile towards or allies with the dragon and charmed by it.
Okay.
Which you can basically you treat it as a friend, and as long as it doesn't try to get you to hurt yourself. Protect me. It's your turn.
It is my turn.
So does that mean
Okay.
he is immediately hostile towards us?
Yes. I believe.
He is, but you're not necessarily hostile towards him.
No, that,
Right?
okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't want to just kill a man.
And technically, we don't know he's dominated yet.
Yeah, we don't know that at all. Yeah, no, that's
Not until he
fair.
blows somebody out of the
Not
air.
until he just shoots somebody.
Yep. So for
That's my favorite.
fairness of the game here, Merle, you're the closest.
That is fair.
That is
And you
fair,
were
yeah.
going to catch the spell that was going to go at the dragon.
Oh no.
I was
Yeah, he was shooting at him just a second ago.
I was preparing to cast Chromatic Orb at a 5th level.
Ooh.
Nice. Make it happen.
So
That will hurt.
don't hold
yeah,
it back.
Merle, this one's coming at you. And I rolled.
dare ya.
Come on! I rolled a 27 to hit.
Woo-hoo-hoo! I mean, well done, friend.
Did you say 27?
27.
Shield.
27?
Gosh! The damage is. Okay.
Does it hit?
Well, it does, but shield's not going to do jack squat because it only has +5.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
no.
gonna say shield is. I mean, you'd have to have a base 22 AC. That's a big hit.
Yeah, but anyway, for how much damage?
29 acid.
Oh,
That's
that
not. Yes,
It
that
could've
hurts,
been-
but it's
How you
not
looking,
bad.
Ian?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Ian, are you feeling the burn?
Well, I'm bloodied, if that's what you're asking.
I'm
Oh, I love
bloodied.
it.
And
Excuse
I
me.
maintain my
Yeah, so-
concentration.
So,
Echo, Merle probably thinks that Echo's trying to hit the dragon with this attack, which is why it hits so well. And yeah, you catch a very bright orb of light to the chest.
Hey, Agent, you miss. I'm not the dragon.
He's just like, what are you doing?
so how about a quicken spell?
Okay.
Is that all you got, friend? He's going to kill us.
So I use 2 sorcery points.
There it is. He's like, yeah, I mean, all right.
And this time it will be a lightning bolt.
He came in
Wait,
like
wait.
a
not sure that
lightning
works.
bolt.
And that
Because
means you have to pass an 18 dex saving throw.
No. I don't think
It'll
it
have
works
to be.
because
It'll
then you cast
have to be a cantrip.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah,
has to be a cantrip?
Yeah, because you already
The whole
cast a
bonus
level
action
spell.
roll crap, which that falls under technically.
Yeah.
Which no one likes.
Okay.
Yeah, this ain't the
Yeah.
Vox Machina campaign.
Then it's a firebolt,
Okay.
Also fair.
which is a 12 to hit.
That'll miss.
Figured. Yeah. So then, right after I hit you with one attack, a firebolt goes ripping past you. And am I speaking for the dragon now? Or am I apologizing for attacking him? Would I be
Well, you're on
happy
the
about
dragon's
that
side
at all?
now, so.
I would say you probably wouldn't apologize.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're not gonna say you're sorry and be like, we can't hurt him anymore, kind of thing.
Yes. Leave the
What we're
dragon
doing
alone.
wrong.
Well done, friend. They will kill us.
Huh.
Now it's the dragon's turn again.
I don't know why, but when I bring up Firebolt in your version of Foundry, the damage I want to calculate is not what's inputted for the spell's formula.
Yeah, Foundry's adding on like multipliers that are kind of
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
I
the
didn't do
base
that,
damage,
but it
but then
doesn't
it's
mean it's
adding
not
double
that
the
way.
damage dice for some strange reason on top of all of that. So
Yeah, I haven't messed with any of that, so I ain't got time for that.
yeah.
So feel free just to roll. All right. So the dragon here is got some stuff to do here.
The dragon.
Jeez.
Great. Nothing about that one meme. My son told me that dragon starts with a J. I keep saying it out loud, and I can't say he's wrong.
Dragon. That's funny. I like that.
Good.
Trying to think what else. Okay. Sorry, I've got options. Two searing bolts of emerald flames leap out from the from behind Echo. I couldn't think of his name, sorry. Leap out from behind Echo. I need Garmor. No, that's an attack roll. Hang on. No, it's a save. It's a dex save. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, don't fail me.
Don't fall again.
20?
Yep, that'll succeed. So you'll take 15 points of fire damage as these emerald embers leap across from just around, just behind Echo. Looks like he was being attacked, and they must have missed and hit you. It's
Sucker.
the only thing that makes sense, right? Zorax, you are swimming with the fishes in the water.
Great concentration.
All right. Well, I need to get out of here. So
I need to get out of here.
my options
Is
are
he head underwater?
I
What if I
am
do this?
teleport.
He's just, I'm going to say he's just right around the underneath, but yeah.
I'm
Not gonna worry about how
going
deep you
to
land in the water.
thunderstep once more. Time to literally explode out of the water with a thunderous crash.
Where are you going to land?
On the wall.
The
You're gonna try to
window!
climb up the
To
surface?
wall.
That's about the best I can do. I have nothing else really, unless someone can pick me up.
How high can you go with Thunderstep?
90 feet.
90 feet,
Oh.
which is almost half the distance. So it's pretty good. Do you want to try climbing up a little more?
Why
That
is
way
I see what's happening now.
If you use your move to is Thunderstep a bonus or a
I see what's happening.
action?
Thunderstep is an action. It is not something.
So you can use your movement to climb another 20 feet. That way, when you do it next, you'll be at the top.
You would think if I had more thunder steps, but I don't. But I appreciate the kind gesture. But I'm at negative 90 feet. I'm just hearing
Father,
crazy, horrible things going off.
Oh, I think
I'm
it's what the problem
scared.
is. Anyway, sorry.
Why are you so scared? We're gonna be fine.
It's a long fall down. I don't think I like the water.
I look down. Just keep looking up, honey. It'll be fine.
Fix the cantrip problem.
Thank you.
Well, for Firebolt, anyway.
Anything else from Zorax? Any
well,
features of your weapon you can use or anything?
Well, my weapon can give me haste should it so choose to. Beyond that,
I actually forgot that that's within my power, not yours.
It's not me. You get to choose. I have to ask politely.
You might have to remind me of that occasionally.
That's okay.
I
usually kind of give the wink and nudge, just be like, "Can I please?" But I haven't felt the need to really.
Father, can I help?
You are helping.
Okay.
Is that code for I don't want haste?
I do not want haste.
Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna move on to top of the initiative, which is Dragon.
Okay. All right. Side note. Well, because the problem was, I put in the actual damage for what the cantrips were doing, but you scroll out in the settings, it was set for level scaling cantrip. So instead of being like, instead of being like 1d10 but times that by 3 for a current level, it just took like the 3d10 and then times that by 3, so it was like 9d10, for example.
Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy.
All right, so
I started level scaling none, and that fixed it.
Hey, that's not me. Uh-oh.
Wait, what's going on?
I don't know. I mean, I can't see. I can't see anything, even with my range of 60 feet of soul power. I see a bunch of critters on the wall.
Zorax appears from the rubble and dashes over and says to you, "Where did it go?"
That's on you, Merle.
Merle, where did the dragon go?
How the heck should I know?
We're gonna be in trouble. I don't know what we should do.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute,
y'all.
What?
What'd you say?
Oh wait! I don't see him over here, do I?
No. So he fell off, and then the invisible target crawled up and then ran over here and dashed.
Yeah, I'm trying not to meta game right now.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that because it's hard on something like this.
I know.
In general, it's hard. So he says, where did the dragon go?
I don't know. Do you know?
No, it vanished. What are you?
I'm trying to out of character decide how to proceed, and I'm sure you understand why.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I have any reason to suspect him at the moment.
And you shouldn't.
No.
He fell off the edge and then he appeared later.
But I also know he can teleport pretty far distance too, so that's not weird per se.
Right.
You also heard the thunderous crash literally 6 seconds ago, which is unfortunately. Well, actually, no, you might not have, because I think it only goes up to 300 feet.
Yeah.
Only 300 feet.
I say only, but
echo off the walls, maybe. All right, so
so we're well within the 300 feet.
Garmore, what are you gonna do?
Okay, so
the dragon has disappeared from your sight, and you accidentally got shot by some emerald flames. You see Zorax and the rest of the team.
Okay, I ready my action to attack the dragon when I see it. With a cantrip.
That works.
Yep.
So he is trying to do a bit of a quick play here. he knew that he heard a thunderous boom similar to what he did the first time.
Yep.
Right.
And so he's somewhere at the edge of the cliff here.
Well, that's where I started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my intention is to quickly revert form and quickly cast Conjure Animals, summoning 2 giant eagles, one for him to ride on.
Nice.
For who to ride on?
Me.
For you to ride on. Okay. And what about the other one?
That one is going to be a freebie, and he's going to and that one is going to follow Garmar's direction to scan the cliff edge, and if he sees Zorax, pick him up.
I guess you wouldn't see the one that's way up there.
Well,
no, he
no,
wouldn't.
Yeah.
He's still far below, right?
That's true. Yeah, he wouldn't see that one.
Because right now he's only at negative 40 feet.
True.
There's no way he could see all the way up there.
Right.
That's below where the dragon was originally.
Yep.
The dragon
Okay.
wouldn't have seen
That
us.
makes sense.
Actually, let me see the range of Conjure Animals. It is 60 feet. It doesn't say that I could separately conjure animals at different locations.
Go ahead then. Makes no difference to me.
So I will have one about.
How big are your eagles?
Large. Same as the thing you gave me.
Yep.
Those are big ass eagles.
Let's get rid of the thing I gave you. Wait, no, you're still in. Are you still in that? You're not in that form.
No. No, not anymore. So you can delete this.
We got 2 more eagles. Hell yeah.
And then where are you sending the other one?
Right about here.
Does it caw? Can you read through its senses? Does it speak to it?
Let's see. The summoned creatures are friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group.
Keep them on your turn. I'm not worried about that.
Okay. Which has its own turns. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them. No action required by you. If you don't issue commands to them, they defend themselves from hostile creatures, but otherwise take no actions.
So you don't get any extra perceptions or anything from them?
No.
Doesn't sound like
it.
Yeah.
But giant eagles do have what is it? Keen sight. Advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Okay. It definitely spots him climbing up the side.
Oh, did I need to make an athletics check for that? I'm so sorry. No? Okay.
Then the giant eagle is, with its movement, is going to fly down to Zorax's level.
Does it have enough movement to do all that? I assume. I mean, that's not very far for that thing.
I mean,
he's down 90 feet.
Well, he's at negative 40 still. So I'm assuming
50 feet height difference plus the distance.
And it has a flying speed of 80.
Who still remembers the Pythagorean theorem?
It's grid-based combat. It don't count.
That, and I conjured it to that location.
Yeah, so it catches me, and I'm at 30 feet. Or you can make me go up 30 feet. But I don't know. You commanded it to get to me and scan the cliff, but I don't know if you commanded anything else.
To pick you up.
Right, but pick me up and then put me where?
Just carry you.
All right. I just see a giant bird. I'm like, oh, hello.
Can you guys move those guys? Those eagles?
No.
Okay.
You have to give us the.
I can.
Permissions.
Yeah. Sorry, DM.
Just a ton of work.
Why?
See if you can move it now.
Nope.
I fucking don't know. All right. Anyways, I'll move him over top of him. There we go. Just the height as necessary. All right. So you as you are falling or flying up, you stop midway. You transform back. You do some ninjutsu, hand motions, and poof, 2 giant eagles burst into existence. One swooping underneath, catching you. The other one swooping underneath and grabbing Thorax.
Azorax.
Anything else, Garmore?
No,
Okay.
not really.
So whose turn is it now? What's after? Well, I guess the Drake's
Merle,
turn.
but he's doing a held action.
Yeah.
All right. Merle, what are you gonna do?
Well, I still see, or more accurately, do not see a dragon.
Nope, you don't. None of us do.
All
Zorax
right.
behind you says, I can't believe where it went. I think we almost had it. I really hurt it bad.
Well, we know this thing can burrow, so maybe it's underground. Zorak, do you think it's underground?
It could be. It's hard to tell. I mean, it would leave a big hole, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Echo, what do you think?
Oh God, Echo.
I think we should leave it alone.
I would think so. And you know what, Echo? Side note, will the spell magic get rid of the charm feature?
Well, is it a feature or is it a spell?
Spell.
For the charmed effect.
For this creature, it is a lair action.
Oh. That's horrifying.
But I don't know that.
Right.
Alright. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range, and you spell 3rd level or lower, and target ends.
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, it could be magical, I guess.
Yeah.
It talks about him giving him telepathic whispers.
Yeah,
And then
but
the creature is charmed, so I would assume that counts as magical. Though, with the new ruling of the way they're making abilities not be able to be counterspelled,
Which is
because they're not
stupid.
spells.
because like you can smite in an anti-magic field.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's
which
not
is
a
crazy.
spell. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
people
think-
are probably
do you
not
think- I
happy
think
about,
this-
that new ruling.
This might actually fall under that same thing, especially since it's a lair action, too.
Yeah, it's not like yeah.
I would say that probably... I think that would be more along the lines and closer to Smite, I think. So
Well,
I don't know that...
We'll just say magical effect. So
This does not say magical effect anywhere, though.
okay.
It just says the dragon telepathically whispers to one creature within range with the dragon's telepathy. The creature must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by the dragon until initiative count 20 on the next round. Or a creature charmed in this way obeys the best of its abilities. Any command the dragon issues that isn't directly harmful to the creature.
You could even say it's worded in
So-
a way that like it just whispers it and like it just like somehow persuades it to work with it for a round.
Yeah,
Weirdly
but
enough.
if it makes it feel better, it's gonna stop affecting him. So
Yeah.
because I think Merle got a 21. So in the as soon as Merle's turns over, the effect wears off because that puts it at initiative 20, where the new layer action can happen again.
Okay.
So that way you don't have to waste a resource on something that's going to potentially end anyway. But if it happens again, I think it would qualify as being under not being a spell
Mhm.
or magical
Alright.
effect. Who
In
knows?
that case, I'll fly over here and try to get some elevation up, just so I can
Find the
ready
dragon.
a frost bolt, or what the heck it's called. Yeah, ray of frost.
All right, and when you move up there, you get a good view. You can see your buddy Garmore is now flying back up to the battlefield atop the wings of a giant eagle. A telepathic whisper dances in your mind, and you begin to hear the words echo, "Friend, aid me once more. Come to my aid." Give me a wisdom saving throw.
You got it, Echo.
Nat 20.
Hey!
All right.
Someone succeeded. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
So now it is Echo's turn.
So do I, with it being in my head and seeing like the embers go right past me, do I generally know where it's at?
I do not.
No.
So.
I would say no. Because it wouldn't have shared any of that information with you.
You were just its friend. You wanted to help.
Yeah.
And you get to remember all that stuff too. That's the fun part. You're just like, man, I just shot at my homie.
I was kind of hoping that at least like the general direction of the embers would give away.
It didn't hit you with embers.
That's not where it was at anymore. Remember, because it shot its embers, then it moved to where because it was invisible, it moved to where Zorax was climbing up. So I could tell you that you think the embers came from behind you, but
Okay.
I'm telling you as the DM that as a player, there's nothing there.
There's nothing to attack.
Yeah, so I wouldn't want you wasting your action on that.
All right. Then I am going to try to give myself some space here then, hopefully.
So are you flying? You're flying, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Flight.
So
With some evil looking wings.
So I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to cast greater invisibility on myself to protect myself.
Nice.
I do not blame you.
And then, so on my last turn, I realized I messed up. I could have cast a regular spell because with Tasha's Otherworldly Guise, I have 2 attacks. So I didn't have to use the Quicken Sorcery spell. So I could have cast
2 attacks or 2 actions?
Yeah, there's a difference between 2 attacks and 2 actions.
Attacks.
Right.
I can attack.
Because attacks,
yeah.
Attacks is like swinging a sword.
Yeah, but casting a spell is an action.
Oh, so that's different. Okay, I see.
Yep.
Yes.
So we did it right then. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then that will be my turn. I'll recover a spell slot using sorcery points after that, but that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oops. It says we have to find it. I think it's planning an ambush on us. Zorax.
I'm very deep away from the trees. I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna ride this eagle. I'm gonna use my action to dodge. I'm gonna.
We were gonna control where it goes.
It moved on. It moved on Garmor's turn, right? So it can't move on my turn.
Correct.
So I'm being carried by it. So I'm just like, I'm just
that
chilling.
sucks.
So I'm just gonna dodge.
No more teleportations and stuff.
I could Misty Step, but I'm only gonna. I'm still not gonna make it. So I'm like,
you can also heal yourself if you're that low.
You know, that's a great idea. Kind of forgot that I'm bleeding everywhere. Yeah.
You're gonna make that eagle red, white, and blue.
Oh look, I've been impaled.
Yeah, that's kind of how it's been. I'm gonna casually heal myself 50 hit points using Lay on Hands.
Damn.
I'm just gonna,
Savage.
as my wounds just like my crumpled bones just go, and they just snap back together a little bit. And I'm like, oh my god, that feels so much better.
Alrighty. with that, the dragon gets a turn. You see Zorax grabbing his head. He starts to shake and tremble his head. It hurts! It hurts! And I need a intelligence saving throw from Garmor.
Oh boy.
That sounds like a bad time.
Intelligence save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use my dice, and I set the style of dice as the potions of heroism.
Hooray! Just decided not to roll physical dice this time. I see.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Nice.
Total of 26.
There it is.
You take 11 points of psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on saving throws until the start of your next turn.
Oh my
Even though I
lord!
succeeded?
Let me
Probably.
reread it. That it says
High
that
level
creature
creature.
must
I feel like a crit would.
Hang on, I'm reading the ability again.
You can't
Because usually it's half damage. No, you can't. But he doesn't suffer the effects of the disadvantage.
So he just takes 11 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, their crit saving throws doesn't really do a whole lot. It's like critting on a skill check. Makes
Yeah,
you
that
feel
kinda
good.
sucks. Yeah.
Makes you feel good, but
Well, here's the
all
thing
right,
about
feel a
critting
lot
on
better
skill
if it worked
checks.
out.
Here's the thing about critting skill checks. There's actually a story from a YouTuber who allowed it. And unfortunately, they said, yeah, critting skill checks is cool. So transported them to a moon, and because they figured out some sigils because they allowed the crit skill check instead of making it like 30, and then they all proceeded to die, thus ending the campaign immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Because they
I wanna-
succeeded.
I want to jump to the moon. Oh, now you can't breathe, but you made it.
You made it. Yeah, congratulations. You're all dead.
That was Dragon's turn. It is now Garmor's turn.
Okay.
Garmor, the wind is beneath your wings.
Okay, he is going to have both giant eagles fly up full 80 feet.
Oh, now I'm 20 feet in the air. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can't set the height counter on mine.
Yeah, that's fine. Where do you want it? You're
I'd
at
say
40.
Right about here.
Okay.
And I'm
Just track the height counter on your own token, yeah.
Okay.
How high up did you go?
Full height.
Okay, so you're now level with everyone else.
Okay.
So you see Garmor, or you're Garmor. You see Zorax and Merle standing over there. You can see Zorax holding his head. You assume he was probably assaulted just like you were mentally. You do not see Echo or the dragon anywhere.
Also, I'm in view now.
Are you in view now?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
true.
20 feet in the air.
He's plus 20 feet. So now there's 2 Zoraxes.
One being held by an eagle. The other standing right next to you.
Immediately, the other one says, "I knew it was trying to play a trick. Look!" And he points. He taps Merle on the shoulder. He says, "Merle, look! There's another one. It's trying to trick us. I told you." Probably everyone can probably hear it.
Hey! And I say in response, "That motherfucker!"
Well, that was it.
I was gonna say it emulates exactly what you say.
And I'm going to use my action to cast Dispel Magic on the fake Zorax.
Well, you don't know it's fake.
How do you know which one's fake?
Because he said he emulates exactly what I'm saying. So he's being as angry as I am about me.
He did not hear the fake Zorax swear, which he normally hears Zorax swear.
So what the DM just said is he's emulating what I just said. So which means he's also being very angry and boisterous and swearing at me.
Yes.
That's what he meant by that. So you don't know that that's the fake one. You don't even know if you're holding the fake one over here. What if I'm the fake? Can you prove that I'm the real one?
You as the player know that, but your character doesn't.
Exactly. What if you switch places?
Can he pull a gambling move?
Sure. Do whatever you want.
That's
so...
unreal. Okay.
Is it a coin flip then?
Yeah, it's a coin flip for Garmor, and he's choosing the one next to Merle.
Except, no, I'm going to roll the choice, not you.
Yeah,
because
that's
sus.
Yeah, that's a little on the metagaming part.
Actually, let's use Foundry here.
Yeah.
You know, I've never
odds
used
and evens.
So evens, he targets the real one. Odds, he targets the fake one. Roll d20. I think that's right.
So he targets the fake one.
Congratulations. Nice.
That is a nice solution to that.
Yeah.
I like the idea of using a dice roll at the very least.
So do I have to roll to dispel?
It depends on what magical effect he has activated. If it's 3rd level or lower, it automatically ends. If it's higher than that, you roll the level plus 10.
Yeah, I'm casting it at 3rd level.
What do you have any magical effects currently active, Zorax?
Me?
Yeah.
No, just this bird that's been conjured above my head.
Does Dispel Magic suppress magic item effects?
It does not. It says within range, any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends.
Yeah, it doesn't affect magical weapons.
I was gonna say I don't think it does. I think is there something in the game that does that? I don't even know. That stops magical items.
Anti-magic field.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess anti-magic field.
Yeah, but that temporarily shuts them off.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, it doesn't dispel them, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So wait, am I targeting the real Zorax or the fake one?
Real.
I thought we said
the odds were the fake, evens were the real.
Oh yeah. You're right.
So he should be targeting the fake one, yeah.
So
so it was an actual spell. I guess that makes sense. I guess
this one is, yes. It's one of its spells, invisibility. It has 2 things. It has the invisibility spell.
Okay.
And it has a lair action called invisible. Now, in this case, I happen to use the spell, not the vanish power. But this does say with the aid of magic, so I feel like it would shut down either way, but I think I would make it a higher level with the vanish since it's a lair action feature, but it doesn't matter because that's not the one I chose.
Okay.
All right, so you channel your energy, and a wave of an anti-magic shell appears around what you assume is the fake Zorax, and poof, breaking it apart, and the creature roars and bellows, and you can see blood just running down its neck and down its body and its arms. Its wings are coated in blood now.
Does that activate
you can see
my prepared action?
What is your prepared action?
Hey, you said shoot Ray of Frost at
the dragon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Shoot it down.
Shoot it. No!
Time to shoot the fucker.
Shoot it!
All right, shoot it. I said shoot it. There we go. Rolling in Foundry, 27 to hit.
Yes.
Damage.
Is that Foundry calculation working right?
Yes, I fixed it.
Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, 48.
Ooh.
All right, and 22 damage.
Wait.
Cold.
So what's giving you the plus 10 to your attack roll?
Yeah, the hit dice is.
Wait a second.
Also,
plus
shouldn't it
5
be 3d8?
plus 10.
No, 4d8 because I'm an artillerist.
Oh, right. Yep, you're right.
Because you got a D20 plus 5 plus 4 plus 10. Plus 10 seems odd.
Yeah, that seems right, actually. I don't know why, off the top of my head, but
I mean,
Well,
It's usually a proficiency bonus and a spell
Yeah, 'cause-
casting modifier. Or do you
because
have
my
another
straight
feature?
modifier is a 10, and the roll's an 8. Huh? Weird.
Whatever.
I roll and beyond.
Just see if it comes out the same dice roll. Is it still
Yeah.
plus 5 plus 4 plus 10?
I got too many tabs open.
I mean, it's still like a 17, I think. Even if it, I don't know if that would even hit. But
I mean, I just rolled 26 in Foundry, so.
fair enough.
All right, for 22 damage, cold.
Okay. As you release this gout from your energy ray gun, it starts to, and you start to see the blood and his scales harden and crack and get coated with ice. Its wings beating gets a little slower.
Yep.
That was just Garmore's turn.
Yep.
So
it's
now
still Garmore's turn. Does he have a bonus action?
No.
Okay. At the end of Garmore's turn, this thing is going to attempt to grapple Merle.
that's fair. It's
You
a good
have
idea.
to beat a 21.
Can I beat a 21?
You got ogre hands still, right?
Yes, I do.
Maybe. You gotta roll high as
Damn
hell.
ogre hands. It's a magical dragon flying through the sky. Sergeant, shoot it down. Rockets blast.
I gotta beat a what?
21? 20 something? What was it?
21, yeah.
On high roll. That is not a high roll.
Unfortunately, Merle has been grappled by a dragon.
Fortunately, Merle's like, I got you right where I want you. In target range.
Alrighty. It also sends it gets its lair action. It roars in bellows, and it's not super happy with our buddy Garmore over here. So I need you to give me another wisdom saving throw as it distorts your perceptions.
Fortunately, I have a plus 10. Actually, I'm going to use D&D Beyond. And 16.
Yes. So
16
you'll take 11
succeeds?
points.
Oh.
11 points of psychic damage, half damage. As this screeching assault rushes through your mind like nails on a chalkboard.
He's looking hurt.
Good. Fucking die.
I think that's the idea.
Echo.
We are supposed to be hurt.
You're an unseen attacker, so any attack rolls have advantage.
Excellent.
Not to mention, this is
Well,
greater invisibility.
I do have to drop concentration on the invisibility to cast the spell.
What? Wait, what?
Is it a concentration spell?
Oh, I guess the spell I would be casting is not concentration.
And this
Then
is
you
greater
are still
invisibility we're
invisible.
talking here.
Cool.
Great,
Right?
All right, so I don't have to drop concentration. So,
Dang right.
It is constant. Greater invisibility is concentration.
yep.
yes.
And
but
so
the
is
spell
Tasha's
casting
otherworldly
not.
guise, but I have multitasker, so I'm good.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, that was my talent.
I almost took that one. Almost.
Now, the
It
greater
is-
invisibility, you can still attack and
Remain invisible, right?
Stay
until the
invisible,
spell
right?
ends.
good
It's
combo.
regular invisibility that has that drawback.
Yeah, this is greater.
All
Now
right,
the
so
fourth level. It's only 4th level. Wow, that's cheap.
if this is with advantage, I'm gonna make this one hurt.
Good,
That
you
is the
should.
idea.
So I'm going to use my 7th level chromatic orb.
Big orb.
And
Damn.
that is going to be a 24 to hit.
That's gonna do it.
That's gonna hurt it.
Actually 25, but
Okay.
and
So I have a quick question before we go farther.
Yeah.
Garmor didn't move his eagle anywhere. That Zorax is riding. Did you want to move that?
No, I did move. That's why I'm 20 feet in the air. 20 plus feet in the air.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Okay. I didn't want you to miss out on that movement. Okay, go ahead.
But
Sorry,
on my
continue.
turn,
Made
I
sure
would
of it.
move Zorax's eagle. Like, hang on, what?
He already did it. It's fine.
Wait, don't worry about it.
He already took care of it.
Yes.
I was just making sure that he got that movement, so he wasn't
Okay.
stuck really low.
Okay.
Go ahead, Echo. Sorry.
So it is gonna be 42 acid damage.
That's a lot.
I also used an empowered spell to add some damage to it. So it's
So you conjure this sphere of energy in your hand, and it starts to mix from multicolors and becomes dark and black. It looks like a ball of night. As you hurl it, it grows bigger and bigger until it smashes in and erupts, releasing a burst of bubbling acid, and the thing just roars and bellows and flails. It sprays acid everywhere. Its wings are weighted. It's struggling to keep itself up. You can see almost a look of fear in this thing's eyes, anger and fear, and it's barely holding itself in the sky.
that's for
It's
getting in my head.
Anything else, Echo?
No, I'm gonna stay hidden.
All right, Zorax.
Can I reach this damn thing?
I don't know. Can you?
Let's see. It's about 45 feet away. If I drop down, run a couple feet, Misty Step, that's within beat up range. So I think I can do that. Now, so if I drop down, because I'm 20 feet in the air, I'm going
I
to take
won't
falling
make that-
damage, right?
Yeah, but I won't make that cost you your movement.
Okay. Because I was wondering about that, because I mean, it's 500 feet and around.
You'll
anyway.
take 8 points of falling damage.
Yeah, that's all I
With a loud thud.
Oh god, my ankles. They're gonna feel it tomorrow. Let's see, and then I'm gonna run oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna run here. Not where the invisible broken stupid thing that I fell into earlier.
Good call. It's
Now
not
I'm
for
I
a
was
the
Misty
really
Step.
hoping he forgot.
I'm gonna misty step onto this
Like,
bad
you
boy.
run and you fall through the floor again.
Yeah, just shit. Then I misty
man.
step on top of this bad boy.
All right.
Again?
Hey man, I gotta hit him where it hurts.
Hey, it worked out pretty good last time.
I look over at Merle. Oh hey Merle, how's it been? As I'm ready to swing into this thing.
Finally, the real one.
Hey, well, you know, better late than never. First hit. That is a 30 to hit.
Yes.
That will hurt it. I'm going to smite this one with a level 1 smite, not a big smite. A big old 2-handed hit with some d8s and another d8 because of improved smite. That is going to be. Well, I rolled real low, guys. 7 radiant damage and how much do I swing with my sword? Oh, that's a lot. 10 slashing damage. And then I get a second attack. Assuming it's still alive, I guess. It's probably alive. That's not good. Oh no, it's still fine. 21 to hit, so that should be fine.
Yep, that'll hit.
And I'm gonna smite again because that's what we do around here. We just smite a lot.
That
Things
doesn't
gotta go.
be the hell thing to do.
Smite me, baby, one more time.
This one's a little bit higher than the previous one. 18 plus 7 plus 2 plus 5 for 32 total damage this time.
It
Paladin.
reels back. Your blade comes out, you slash and you cut it deep through its between its shoulder and its neck, and your blade delves deep inside. It reels and flails and screams and releases out a mind-shattering, mind-melting power. I need everyone to give me a intelligence saving throw.
Hey,
As
Merle.
it reels and releases a death wail.
Hey, Merle, you get a +5. You're welcome.
Sweet.
Dang it! 12.
That means I got 28.
That means
10.
I'm probably gonna get low. I'm praying.
I'm
24.
I'm rolling this one.
24. 24. I did it. Zorax was smart.
Was he?
Well, I mean, he's either not thinking enough to where it doesn't matter when he's swinging a sword, or
So-
he thought too much.
40 points of damage if you failed. It sounds like everyone succeeded.
Except for
What's the
Except for who?
pass?
18 intelligence.
I
I
failed.
failed.
Oh.
Then you're going to take 40 points of psychic damage and half as much on a success.
I
As
need
this
to
thing
say-
releases a psionic
Just
so I take 10.
death wail, death throw.
Oh.
I need to save for a concentration of conjure animals.
you sure
Okay.
do. Yeah.
And because you failed this check, you have to roll a d6 and subtract that from whatever your total roll
Oh,
is.
come on!
that's what big monsters do, baby.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, well,
You're not
you'll
gonna.
fall. You'll be fine.
If only death wasn't just an inconvenience at this level.
Yeah, I can literally bring you. Well, actually, I can't bring you back to life this time.
Not today, you
Sorry.
can't. He's
Yeah,
gonna
I gotta
have to
wait. Actually, no, I can. I do have one more third level spell. No, I don't. No, I don't.
So
Dang
you
it.
said you couldn't thunderstep. Isn't that a second
Yeah.
level?
Oy, this is annoying.
Did you fail?
That is an 8. I'm
so
falling.
you're all right. And how high was your token say you are?
I was at level.
Yeah, so,
So
it means another
200
200 feet.
Ouch.
Wait,
This
really? Drop
prob-
200 feet right off the
Yeah.
bat?
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
does it say that?
So actually, if you want to know how fast you fall on a round, it's 500 feet.
But
This is lenient.
yeah.
I mean, damage would be the same, I guess.
But so it's 20d6 for 80 points of bludgeoning damage as you smash into the ground.
I am unconscious.
That sounds.
But
about
now,
right.
are you not dead?
But you're not dead.
Because if you get minus your
have-
maximum, I
My
think that kills
maximum
you.
is 101.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you're
so
fine.
you're fine.
You're just
Yeah.
taking a nap. It's all right. You'll be fine.
Falling unconscious is nothing in comparison to being actually dead.
So mine didn't go very well either.
Oh, are you unconscious?
I am. I was
Yeah.
unconscious before I fell.
Well, then you take fall damage, which causes a
A death save.
automatic death save.
Right.
Yep.
No, it's an automatic fail when you take damage. I think.
Oh yeah,
Not even
yeah,
fail.
automatic
fail,
fail.
yeah.
Yeah.
But good news for you guys. The dragon collapses and falls to the ground.
People will call me Zorax the Dragon Slayer now.
All right, let me go.
As I look at my friends in the distance, like, oh my god, they're dying.
Oh, and the
Victor,
eagles are gone.
yeah.
And what's that?
The eagles are gone.
Yeah.
All right, and I think that's where we're gonna end it, you guys.
I'll go heal Garmor.
Unconscious.
I could stabilize them
What's
both.
that?
I got coin with cure wounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have cure
Well,
wounds too. I have. I was gonna do
Jeez.
spare the dying and be like,
I can
just
cast it
drag
10
them
times.
I
Oh,
want to
yeah, you
thank
have-
everyone for joining us. Hopefully you enjoyed it. This was certainly a combat heavy one, but I know that some people really enjoy this. So,
We haven't
that's
had one of
always a
those in
good
a
one.
while. It was good.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, you weren't here for the first one, for the
Nope.
opening battle.
I was,
Oh.
but I didn't fight in it.
You were?
Really.
You were?
Echo was more. Well, I guess no, I wasn't. Was
You
I?
weren't here for when
No.
the little insectoids attacked the
Oh
city.
yeah, no, he wasn't there for that.
I was technically infiltrating the city still.
Yeah, you were.
Narratively.
So all right,
narratively.
yeah, narratively you were here, but you yourself were not.
Right,
All right,
yeah.
that's where we're gonna end for tonight. I want to thank everyone who enjoyed it. Before we close out, why don't we go around the table, say who you are, who you played, and what did you like about tonight's session. Let's start with Garmore since he got knocked out.
Hi everyone, my name is Matthew, and I play Garmore, the useless druid.
Useless?
You were not.
I don't know about that. Wow, man, cheer up.
You say you're useless, but do you realize if it wasn't for you, how much longer it would have taken Zorax to get back up there?
Yeah, and I also wouldn't have killed the dragon. Oh, also the dragon has definitely got its soul ripped out. Whoops. Yeah.
Is that a thing that weapon still does?
I assume. Does it?
You did say it kept most of its abilities.
Most,
yeah.
not all.
Something we can figure out for next week, I guess.
Yeah, we'll just figure it out later.
I think it just doesn't require it to be fed anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, I'll deal with that later. So totally wonderful. Fine. What did you like about it?
The fact that we get to fight another dragon, except that it basically Raishoned us.
It did what? I don't know what that is.
Critical Role reference. Basically, an ancient green dragon that can cast arcane magic.
It's actually, if you guys want to know, it's actually an adult emerald dragon from the new Fizbin book.
Oh my gosh!
So, yeah. All right. What about Ian?
I enjoyed the combat session today and its tactical nature that made us think.
Yeah. I got outsmarted by the DM, as usual. Sometimes.
All right. What about Will there?
Yeah, I played Echo. I was glad that I had spells ready that allowed me to slow fall and fly, and I was prepared for these multiple levels of fighting.
Is that because you saw the map ahead of time?
No. I had these prepared like last week and didn't even change them.
Oh, okay.
So I was glad that it worked out wonderfully in that sense, because I would have been dead so fast if I didn't have some of these spells.
They join and say, "Why does this say dragon battle?" And I'm like, "Fuck."
Honestly, I totally forgot that we were going to be fighting a dragon, like straight up.
Well, you almost didn't. You almost didn't.
Right.
You guys almost went a different direction. All right, Austin.
Hi guys, I'm Austin. I played Zorax. Now Zorax, the Dragon Slayer. Haha.
Don't you forget it.
And my favorite part was, the crit was pretty gnarly. I didn't expect to deal 80 damage.
That was sick.
Yeah, dude.
That was
so
pretty wild.
The average hit point of this thing is only 200. I had it a little higher than that, but because I didn't think 200 was a lot. But when you did that, I was like, thank God I increased its hit points.
Yeah, it got pretty fucked up there.
Yeah, so very cool. Anything particular you enjoyed about it besides critting?
I like that I have a daughter or a son. Not sure what gender this sword is. I don't want to misgender my sword.
They, them for now, I guess.
They, them for now.
So weird.
I mean, technically it's not. I guess it is one big sword. Would that make it male?
Would that be
just an object? So
I guess we can let the sword decide, huh?
Yeah, when it gets
what
old
is your
enough,
gender?
it can decide
It's just
what it
like, what is a gender? I'm like, oh yeah.
It doesn't
murder.
Even, it's yeah. So all right. Did I miss anybody? I think we got everyone.
That was everybody.
Thank you guys for joining. I am Justin, one of the hosts of the Dungeons and Dragons discussion podcast.
There you go.
What is the name of our show? Crit Academy?
That one, yeah.
I'm tired.
All right, we are tired.
Me too.
So please consider checking us out. I really enjoy running these, and sometimes it's nice just to do a combat heavy, though I enjoyed the role play as well. I love the reading of the rules for signing up the terms.
It was great combat because it was all misdirection too, so it was really good.
Yeah, I really wish somebody would just fell through that hole earlier. Like that, I was just like, all right, Garmore, just walk forward and step into it. Nope, not flying guy. Nope, not you. You're gonna somebody fall. Oh, I can fall. I'm gonna teleport. Fuck. Like everyone's like, he's just sitting there. I was like, yeah, he is. He's waiting, and then he's already replaced himself, and it's all illusion. And that's why I wanted something like this, because I was looking through the different dragons. What type of core do we want for what I'm doing?
I should have paid more attention to that.
Yeah, I tried to give clues based
I
on
mean,
your guys' checks previously.
I feel like
too,
we had a
so.
lot of clues. I just completely
Yeah.
ignored them because I'm like, I'm just gonna hit it with my sword. I don't need to look at this.
Zorax looked back at us like, it's not doing anything.
I was like, what is it
I don't
doing?
think I initially paid attention to the magic illusion stuff.
You
And-
clearly did not because we all heard it but you.
Yeah, that's my
It's
fault.
funny. Well, look on the bright side. You didn't run and fall through.
Yeah, that was me.
All
I
right,
intended to hit it,
so
and then when I got there, I didn't need to.
thank you everyone for joining us. If you're still watching, if you made it this far, we appreciate it. Please come and watch us talk D&D on Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern. I promise it's a lot of fun. At least I think so. So follow us on YouTube. We're running a thing right now. We're at 7,500 subscribers on YouTube. And we're trying to reach 10,000 by the end of the year. If we can do that, I'm going to give one lucky winner every single digital copy of all the products that we've made, which is over 25, close to 30, I think. So if we can reach that, that's a pretty big haul if you consider it's hundreds of dollars in material. So
it is.
And thanks, Aaron, for all the comments. That was fun.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
been joining us the whole time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed it. I assume if you're still watching, you enjoyed
And
it.
Alex Baum for the Twitch raid.
Yeah,
that was
Alex
crazy
is
too.
awesome. I love her. She's great. All right, guys. We'll see y'all. I got to get to bed. I got some places to be in the morning. So
I do too.
keep
All
your
right.
blades sharp and spells prepared, heroes. We'll see you later.
Oh,
Hey guys.
I got stuff to do for the